Hello Fate and Monster. Hello Neferis. Hello Zuile. Hello Frog. Lord Land Master. Hello Kid 7. Hello Mel. Hello Hugh Watchers. Hello Death. Hello Peter. Hello Bachi. You doing well? Yeah, I'm doing great. Probably playing my best ever, and also just had a nice vacation, so things are nice. Okay, rare relic over common relic. Most likely yes. If the rare relic breaks, we can avoid it. File number 1, file number 2, file number 3. So piece like Vera Shovel. Would prefer not to get some those besides maybe Kyria, but it's possible to dodge. Otherwise, we can go on a slightly more aggressive path, like maybe 3 fights here into shop, into fire elite, into maybe second fire into second elite. So that is still good for the rest side, right? And I mean, yeah, rare relic for free is just better than common relic for free. Hit chance of both is roughly around 60%, like somewhat similar. And the good rare relics are of course stronger than the good common relics. Hello Arimas, hello Life. Neo, not super interesting, I probably just click this button. It's like remove one's never better than these, and between these and rare relic is just higher value. Even if you have to dodge higher, rare relic stronger, if you high roll, the rare relic is stronger. Sometimes you see old coins. Old coin you can use. Although it's worthless. Yeah, that's completely worthless, so we break. And that's bad. It's bad in the sense that this thing doesn't even have value later, yeah? So playing super safe suddenly becomes a lot less like safe. Yeah, if I don't know how to put it, but playing safe is no longer safe. Because now you can actually just walk into Act 2 and get destroyed. And late game, nothing is secure with this relic, it's trash. Hello, engine? Fantastic relic pool. No, it's true. Maybe now we're getting Sense Burn in Act 3 because of this. Act 2 has to be a team, yeah. That's because we have a Nightmare, and then we have a Footwork, and then we have card draw, and then we have relic support in order to not die with Nightmare and Footwork in our deck. And we also have immediate strength to preserve potions, so we can light up Nightmare Footwork and Nightfall. That's the entire reason why Nightmare Footwork is like working consistently, yeah, because we are strong beforehand. This relic is like complete garbage. Wrong character for the relic? Nah, defect for 0, you still don't want this. I mean, you can play later, but you never want to see this for 0. Hello, Beast and Bacon? Yeah, I need the good luck. We try to go left, probably. So it's like what? 3 fights, no advance over. Into here, if we go right side, it's like question mark. That's slightly annoying, but maybe Hexa goes you can spend more HP. Into 1 advance away. Only 1 advance away, so we get 6 fights in this icon one shot to deal with Hexagons. Oh, by the way, Hexagons is also here to kill us, yeah? With this freaking Calico that will never play in this fight. Hello, Phantom. Morning Vietnam, now it's 1:30 AM, yes. So yeah, technically morning. Hello, Sorcerer, thank you for good luck. Ooh, 6 fights only to deal with Hexagons. If we walk into the safer path, what is it? Is that maybe 1, 2, 3? Sometimes you don't need the shop because you have good cards, not enough gold. You go like this way, 4, then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 card rewards, 3 upgrades potentially. That is definitely better than 6 card rewards and 2 elite and 2 upgrades, yeah. To deal with Hexagons, because Hexagons is more difficult to solve with single relics compared to getting an actual good card against the fight. Like the Terror by itself with 90 damage. Piercing Will, if you can line it up like with well plans or maybe some potions, it buys you 3 turns. But that is also around 70 damage. That's So I probably go right side, but it's like one elite act with a freaking caliber stat. So Act 2 is going to be a massive pain, yeah, even if we survive Act 1. So hopefully we, you know, ideally we get the Hexagol Soul with the first 3 floors and then we can try to go left. And yes, the Hexagol Soul that's also good against Elite is only Terror. So basically, yeah, if we see Terror first 3 floors, we are happy. If not, we are not very happy. But this is nonsense, yeah, because if we go here and suddenly we want to pass left, now we only have 5 fights before Hexagol kills us. I guess we can try this way, but this Elite is more difficult. You can do like this, maybe 2 fights, some go from question mark, probably not. Let's go is also life loss or curse. Serpent is fine, Serpent we can take, but Word of Wolf losing HP, not the best. And then go to the shop here, and then here, this is still easy hallway. So advanced hallway number 1, advanced hallway number 2, elite into here. Sometimes you are dead to Hexagons, you can go to less shop, but then you are missing on elite. Missing one fire and also advanced hallway before, so there's some risk. Yeah, I think starting here just nonsense. We start here at 3-5 first and evaluate again. Manager's Infinite, nah. If I survive Act 1 in a good spot, I'm happy. That's basically it. We don't need to care about what end game there is. Yeah? Like if I survive Act 1 and my deck is not awful, I am happy. Because right now there's a pretty high chance that either we are dead in Act 1 or we survive Act 1 barely and then we have a terrible deck into Act 2. Oh yeah, we start here 3-5, yeah? Let's see. So, floor 1, accident OI once. And I draw 3 strikes with no deal bonus. I play a strike here and take 4. Hello Hazel, thank you, good luck. And yes, I need it. But if you do not take 4, you take 2 here, and then maybe it gets slightly weird if you don't draw lethal next turn, but yeah, I play the safe line and we kill this turn. Is it a 40-0 streak? No. This is a 24-0 streak. Yeah, what you're watching right now is the 24 streak. It's a 14 streak for this 100. Yeah, Blade Dance first card, of course you take. Hello, Metal Philosopher. I try to get through this armor with Blade Dance deck. I don't think we need to do that. Just secure, say, we kill on both. You not draw lethal on both, but that's fine. So we need to take this one as well. Dropping Brew, yeah, that's okay. Using Whale card into Hexagons opens up a Rather Plan Spec to extend this fight. We don't have enough damage. But good with Caliper, it's good into advanced hallways. And if we go this way, we are having a lot of advanced hallways. Yeah. Also, it's overskill. But you're watching a Hexagons 24 streak? Yeah. I hope not. It's possible. It's possible. Infinite, yeah, sure, infinite. Here's the wood draw next turn because we don't have lethal next turn ever. Defend here. The draw well with a strike. And adding a Blade Dance to the deck and still taking 3 from Cultist is like quite sad, yeah. Haven't died was on silent for forever. I mean, it's the same for my initial samples too. I think in the first 200 I died was like 1 time. Because if you pay attention to Hexagons on floor 0, it's fairly difficult for it to kill you. But sometimes you need to give up a lot. And this type of deck, if you had to give up too much to kill Hexagons, you're in trouble because you have an empty stat. And the path is probably also not exactly amazing. $17 next turn, yeah, 16. 16 is at 10, 10, 7. I can take 2 next turn. Sneak in a strike. So I draw 3 strikes, ideal draw. Otherwise, I draw 2 block. Plus the neutralize plus the strike. Otherwise, I draw 3 block and 2 strike, and then I get 4. So I should just strike here. Take my 3, leave. Well, this order would actually give me a clean kill. You know, what can you do? I don't have frozen die, guys. Attack here, over skip attack into advanced always. So here's the question, do we... If I want to go aggressive, I should open this Entropic Brew. Now the problem with opening the Brew right now is, of course, if I enter this round, there's nothing to buy beyond potions, yeah? Then suddenly I have to throw away a pot. But the worst I can remove, so the chance to see the accuracy and such. Or I can just continue on this path and take my 3 upgrades and 9 card rewards. But no shop in this, I also say that if I never see a hexagonal solution from the fight, I will die. There is also potential to just go here and then maybe go to this shop over this fire. Take the floor 6 elite because of Entropic Brew, plus whatever we buy from the shop, and then we do this into this into this. But the fires are in awkward positions, yeah? Because of course we fight the first elite with our upgrade, and then we fight the second elite also before the upgrade. So like, it's technically a 2 fire, 2 elite act, but you are just fighting the elites before the fire, so you are not even getting power boost from the fires. Guy, the Guardian a few days ago told us Hexaghost fight everything sure fail with side pattern. Yeah. Hello Kiddo Man, thank you for good luck. Hello Lunatics. Hello Amoso, thank you for good luck. Hello Conchopper. But yeah. Hard choice here. Like where I go from this node actually decides like a lot in this run. Cannot buy any relic if I open the potion now. But I see cards. So what kind of cards do I want to see? Some strength potions okay too. Yeah. And honestly, if I go to the shop on the left, I don't think I need to open the brew. Opening a brew right now is the line to fight this burning edit. But we can actually try to do this. It's like I open the brew, if potions are good, I go to the shop and take this fight. Maybe we throw away a potion, doesn't matter, had 2 good potions. Upgrade burn elite, go here, upgrade again, elite optional. Seems bad though, because if we open the Entropic Brew and then it's like mediocre, it's not even terrible, yeah? It's just 2 mediocre potions. And suddenly going here becomes a lot worse, because now we waste our gold to buy a new potion here. And we still have to throw away a mediocre potion. Mediocre potion does not save 0, it saves maybe still 4 or 5 HP. So we literally just throw away that 4 or 5 HP for no reason. So basically in the case with low roll, it's worse to just open the brew now. Hello Nitrous Oxide, thank you very good luck. Hello Malfa, thank you very good luck. But yeah, I think I want to go left. It's like here, if we are strong enough in advanced always, which right now we should be decent. We have the all attack piercing well added. And also some powers in the shop, yeah. It's like the fumes against hexagons, the accuracy with the bullet that is pick up, the wallet plans with the piercing wheel we just pick up to deal with hexagons. That's already 3 powers that can do things, and those are not rares as well, yeah? Those are uncommon powers, so the chance that you see one of those 3 is not even so low. And then a lot of other things too, like some trips, some terror, maybe even like finisher, I don't know. We just cannot buy relics. I don't mind. I think I want this elite. Thousand cuts on sale. Well, I mean, it does work against hexagons. It can be upgraded for Lagavulin, and against the North we throw potions. On the other hand, you can take the second Red Dance and hope that along the line something so the Soul Sexagos comes up. But yeah, maybe I do just buy the 1000 cuts on sale right here, and that's gonna be my upgrade because we are already good, somewhat decent against hallway fights with this and this. Picking up a card that's good against that Soul Goblin right now is a big problem. Goblin. And also deals like quite a lot of damage to Hexagos. Opening up the next Dead End stick is quite nice. The slightly unfortunate thing, of course, is that I don't have enough gold to buy a potion after this. This plus this 1 gold off. And yeah, Blade Dance is also a little bit too expensive. It's 3 gold off like this. So if I buy this, it's the only thing I can buy. Besides maybe Bane, but Bane of course I don't take. But yeah, I just take the 1000 cuts and walk to the left. Because right now, yes, we are currently having big Lagavulin issues. And yeah, let's go left. Do the same way. Unless you tell me we go this way now, but I don't see why. I guess now we can open ports, yeah? Because this is only a 10% chance to be a fight. And even if it is the fight, is the an advanced hallway. And if we open the Entropic Rune now, we know. If the potions are terrible against Knock, then maybe we think twice about this and we can still go this way. Okay, potion against Knock. This is 15 damage, this is 10. So we have 25 damage in the potion bell against Knock. So we go left. Oh yeah, just in time. I literally just went to a shop and now you give me gold. Of course you can remove, then lose 7. Minus 7. Slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. See more healing event is freaking Hexagos Act. If we take the gold here, okay, how much gold do we have in Act 2? If we can go aggressive path. If we take 7, minus 7, we might not be able to go to aggressive path anymore. Yeah. But let's just calculate first. That here, depending on potion dodge, maybe we try to dodge advance hallway and go to this question mark, and we still can pivot to this. Because going here locks us into the left part immediately. Going here still flexible after the chest and the question mark. So the path we probably go to is like this. It will be 60, 90, 105, 180. 180, 234, 250 into Act 2. So this goal does meet some threshold for uncommon relics, but otherwise it's not super important. Sometimes we don't even see early shop. If we go for the safer path, it's like here into pivot right side, then it's going to be 60, 75, 75, 150, 165, 165, 220. So this is a bigger threshold because it can buy potion plus relic if we take the gold here, but it's not. Again, you can see 5 in question mark. Removing, yeah, probably defend here because Knob is the bigger problem. Sentry will throw this, Goblin we can set this up. If we remove is on defense still, and we can see healing event. I think I take the remove. Hello, Lanuta. Wait cuts. $85 shield knock. We draw 5 energy worth of attacks on turn 1, so that is spooky as hell. No cuts and 5 energy worth of damage on turn 1. Oh, that's bad. That is after removing a defense. Okay, I'm pretty sure we need to use this, but let's see how far off we are. We have 22, 28, 28, 21, 21, 46, 46, 56, 56, we need 29, 29, only 12 here, we need 17, so we cannot kill on turn 3. Well, we don't die though, but that probably says that I have to go here now. But man, yeah, I need to not miss these strikes. I missed like 2 strikes on the first cycle, maybe I even missed more. When you say as a curse, nah, not always. If we draw cuts next turn. But this is like slightly bad, yeah. But we do need to pot. We always kill and fall, yeah? So we can never die here, but this will hurt a little bit. And then if we low roll advance always in these question marks, we can just die in this node now. Even after taking the remove. That's the unfortunate. But I did say it, right? Is that if you calculate not orders that you draw 7 energy equals to damage on turn 1, yeah, you will die like basically almost every single time. And we draw like almost as bad as that this in this fight, because neutralize doesn't land on turn 3, survivor doesn't land on turn 3, and we only have block cards in here. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh, come on, it's not even cuts on turn 2. At least we have Will on turn 3. You know? Will on turn 3 can block a little bit. But yeah, this defense not positive. Yeah. Yep. We die next turn. If I don't play the cards. Yeah. If I don't play the cards, what's the worst possible hand next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's 15. We have 4 into 3, that's 7, that's 24. Okay, I can never ever break next turn. So I can full block this turn if I want to. But the only block card is worth something is that survivor, right? Because if I play Will, survivor, he goes to... Actually, no, defense box 1. That's defense block 1. It does, right? Because Fishing Will is buying me 1 card, yeah. If Fishing Will is basically... it's only 1 card, actually. So I play 3 skills, he go up to +9, then Fishing Will goes up to +3, so that's 28. 28 I block 13, so I take 15. The other line just Fishing Will survivor. If I just Fishing Will survivor, he goes to the same, so I take 16. Okay, it actually blocks 1. It actually blocks 1. So if I do Fishing Will survivor defense, I take 15 only. If I want to guarantee a kill next turn without potion and do 1000 cast Fishing Will, 1000 cast Fishing Will always kill, yeah? Because we deal 2 damage immediately. Next turn worst possible draws like this, and this hand is still 23 damage, so it always dies. Hello Kakitsu. And good luck, yeah? We need some good luck right now because we are about to take like quite a big hit. A survivor? No, Fishing Will just blocks more than anything else in here. Fishing Will is by far the best blocker in our hand, so just use that. We are freaking vulnerable, guys, come on. Like, come on, guys, this will block for minimum 8, like, usually 9. I'm just thinking, is it worth, okay. This is what? 4-3, so it's a 20... It's a 23, right? 23... Yeah, this is one off. So if I don't draw Blade Dance next turn, which is roughly 50%, it's probably low. Yeah, it's like 40% next turn I need to use the explosive. In exchange, how much HP do I save? Because if I play 1000 cast Fishing Will, it goes to -3, so -3 is only 13. 13 is 19, so I save 4 HP. Yeah, I save 4 HP by doing triple block, but I probably have the explosive port next turn. Our point chance currently is 50%, and most likely we are not going this way anymore unless we get exact healing event here. So 1 fight, 2 fights, yeah, okay. This fight is either Lagavulin, which we have 1000 cards to set up, or the sentries with explosive port will do it. So I probably should take 19 here and go to 22, because if we low roll advanced hold in these nodes, like the explosive port can also just save way more than 4. So yeah, we just play 1000 cast Fishing Will, right, and preserve our explosive. We take 19 here. If you survive, you take 20. So this will blocks a little bit more. I will check, yeah. 23, 23, 21, 21, yeah, always lethal next turn, triple strike kills. Strike kills. So he's always there. Yeah, 18 HP on floor 7. We would have killed with the full block line. We found no potion 60. Okay, time to survive, guys. Just live. Just live. We are changing to survival mode officially from this floor. Okay, not that. Okay, okay, just leave, guys. Just leave. Do not die. Do not die. So I hope the Hexagons freaking lets us pass, yeah? But also why we have this. Kind of. 18 HP into this is a little bit too much, right? Even though we kind of need cards for Hexagons, like going here is, yeah, a little bit questionable on 18. Second, no, we need to survive this fight. If we survive this fight, we're actually in good shape. But it's dangerous. We don't have a lot of floors left. I take this fight, I think, from 18. And we need to rest here, and this is probably another fight. But that's fine. Because you have Alchemized Rolls, card rewards to deal with Hexagons, this alone is not enough. And 18 HP with Explosive, I don't feel... Sometimes we can die here on turn 1, though, I would say. Sometimes you actually die here on turn 1, you enter this fight. But I mean, this is also a fight. So, like, what do you want? Yeah, what do you want, really? This is also a fight, yeah. Just saying. Chance right now 60, so I am willing to spend the pot, but explosive is quite good into the sentries. I just full block, but I think I play Alchemize over Blade Dance here. Okay, use later. It's around 20% shop. It's 100% fight. Because the first question mark was not strike. So next turn we have 1000 cards all out, and turn after they die. We have 4 energies, we can actually do this instead. That would be 14, 14, 20, 20, so this is better. Sometimes we can block this, and we can delay the thing. Can. Yeah, perfect. Round 2. Predator. Not exactly a Hexagons card. Endless Agony. Also not exactly a Hexagons card. It works a little bit with 1000 cards, but not amazing. Better than hallways though. And we do work into Act 2. We also want to farm hallways a little bit if we can. 18 HP potion chance is 50. Man, I want to upgrade twice. Oh, I really want to upgrade twice. The problem is that you're elite into advanced hallway, and we did just see the easiest advanced hallway out of all of them. So of course we take 0 there, but the next one can hit quite hard. And sentries we still need to pay HP to solve. Yeah, it's not like we want to sentries. Our damage is good in that fight, so we take 0. We are going to take some damage, unless the potion becomes like super good. Sometimes you take 0 sentries, usually not. Sometimes you also just take a lot to Lagavulin. About trolling me, please do something. I mean, I see one person has a sword and another not. And the sword has power. No, we just survive. No, don't supersize the point someone. It's like... Does just survive mean that we rest or what? Because resting does not actually make us survive Hexagons better, you know. If we upgrade and get away with it, like, it's much better in the Hexagons fight. Because I do need the neutralize to be green at some point, yeah? Right now it's fine, and it helps against Lagavulin immediately. It can save 8 HP into Lagavulin, the neutralize upgrade. Into the... yeah, the one I'm scared about is that sentries that can we deal with, because if we see sentries, we're probably explosive. And then the advanced hallway that comes after, we don't have explosive, we have another potion, another relic. And flowers set up. But sometimes against sentries from 18, we have to use 2 potions. Alchemize rolls 1 more, and they still deal cheap damage to us because we cannot finish the fight immediately. I probably just rest, but man, Hexagon's damage is actually scary as hell, yeah? If we do not top deck our 1000 cuts. Or we don't have a valid plans in the next 2 floors to retain this missing will. At least I'm happy that I have a 1000 cuts bot. If we don't have a 1000 cuts plus right now in our deck, I am panicking. I mean, I am already half panicking, but we have a chance against Hexagons with this card in our deck at least. With upgrade before Exile, yeah, currently that's a plan. I want to sneak in another upgrade if possible though, but seems like 18 is a little too... Yeah, 18 is too harsh. 18 is too harsh. I think I take Agony though, over Predator. Predator is not getting upgraded. Conflicting with 1000 cuts, and 1000 cuts must be playing Hexagons. Outmaneuver, yeah, no payoff yet, and I will need spend and skip. Skip on, yeah, probably not. I keep this. I go here and rest. Yep, I got Bullion, yeah, cast top deck. We reroll Alchemize later, yeah, when we reroll into it. I want to redraw Fishing Well or not? I think so. Yeah, I don't mind. Especially with cuts in play. Sometimes we don't have a chance to redraw into this. It's quite bad, like when maybe roll a potion here. Natural potion chance still 50. Okay, of course we open next turn and oh, we can inflate the stats of Calipers, guys. By triple blocking, we retain 3 blocks that doesn't do anything. But we can make our relic happy. Hello Wasabi, thank you for good luck. It doesn't open, yeah, because it only deals 6 damage. Yeah, let's make Calipers happy. Oh, look at this, guys. Bam, 3 block. Oh yeah, cool. Bottom deck shuffle our black dance. Well, it's fine. Next time we open skill pot, maybe. And no, I do not multiply Agony here, with 1000 cards already being damage. And yeah, without the skill pot can be open. We have decent block in here, neutralize still in here. Oh, burst red dance. But honestly, I think I like to burst defend instead. Let's burst defend. Gen pot? Yeah, nice rest, guys. Minus on upgrade. And this regen potion doesn't even play, yeah? Because like the ghost thing. Oh come on. Oh yeah, I know I have this hand this turn, so I shouldn't be surprised. And our flowers will be messed up exactly into the next fight, that's fine. Not much I can do about that. E-Staff, Holy Pork, yeah, not really. Barely deals any damage to the ghost. Upgrade or neutralize still more important. By Regen Pot, I don't mind Regen Pot if we bring it into the ghost fight. But the thing is that by bringing this to the hard fight, you also weaken your immediate power. Quick Slash, if anything, I would really prefer not to, but it does play in the ghost fight. If you are lacking damage, but I want to, yeah, it also doesn't block the neutralize redraw. On looking style, yeah, unless we are dying in 3 floors. If we survive next 3 floors, we are going to be quite strong. But right now, this thing is right here, and we don't have a soul here. If you think we only need to survive Hexagons, if we survive Hexagons, I think we are generally favor, unless everything goes bad. Like brick card, brick boss relic, brick act 2 passing, brick shop, then everything's bad. Yeah, one more good thing happens, and I think we are ahead. But for now, quite bad. How is this dodge and roll? Genuinely. we remove one defense. Into Hexagons, you can play a little bit more defensive with regen pot, maybe neutralize green and 1000 cards. When I pick up 1000 cards, I don't pick it. I bought into the shop. Yeah, I bought into the shop and upgraded it to the next floor. And by the way, without 1000 cards, you're already dead to lack of bullet. Just saying. Like you saw the Lago Green fight was not a problem at all. We maximum block and we were fine. But without this 1000 cards, we actually would die there. So that was interesting. This like and think about what Lago Bleed does. And by the way, we are also ultra dead to Hexagons, yeah, without this. It might still be dead to Hexagons, but at least now we have a chance. I'm thinking about this. Is the letter opener a little bit? Blocking cheap damage so we can survive Inferno. If we can survive Inferno, we... basically on turn with 1000 cards is already quite a lot of damage. And with the regen potion that probably we are going to bring into that fight, we have quite a bit of HP. This potion is really strong in Hexagons though. But I will have to reroll a potion next floor, yeah. It's like... I bring this essence, I mean it probably saves more HP than the explosive too. I want to take one. I want to take one next floor. And then we heal up to 39, maybe we try to full block the turn 2. And then with the... ideally regen potion heal to like some whatever, and then Essence of Steel full block every turn until Inferno, and then we have another damage pot. But we cannot get regen potion value before the Hexagons fight. Isn't kind of worth regen Hexa fight? No, it is very strong. It blocks like all the chip for you. And sometimes it plays with Calipers. But I will reroll whatever potion there is. So. So you can save a lot more than 15 HP, yeah, but if your win condition is that you must survive Inferno, then the Essence of Steel is not doing so much for that. Yeah, I think I keep Explosive because the most dangerous fight potentially here, like it's Explosive controls like way easier. So yeah, dodge and roll or not. Man, I don't want it because letter opener also means that we spend at least 2 energy on block. If I dodge and roll into defense and then maybe one black dance, otherwise triple defense, so letter opener is not real. And drawing away from a neutralize on my will also sometimes just cost me more HP. And I don't redraw my blade dance, that's very bad because that's the only card that deals damage in the deck. Yeah, probably not. Probably not, we just skip. Unless you tell me it's this quick slash. Which I really don't. Yeah, I don't want. It's good though, the quick slash is actually good. It's not good against Hexa, P stab minus, what do you want to do with that? Unless you tell me to upgrade the P stab and then it still does nothing. The P stab is better, I'm telling you. If you want to pick a damage card, this thing is better than this. And yeah, honestly, I probably take it. Probably actually take it. The quick slash. Plays with Happy Flower, plays when we have burns. So we don't waste our energy. And wasting our energy right now is exactly how we die. AP damage on turn 1, that's rude. That's very rude. And we can only block. That's -8. And 1000 cards not in play, that's quite bad. So I'm quick slash, yeah, now you don't want to play Alchemize too. No, guys, like this is not the time to to suggest these slides because we are in real danger of dying in 2 floors. So I need to actually play accurately here. And yeah, it's defensive Alchemize, right? With explosive pot being used. Not playing 1000 cards and wasting explosive pot now is quite bad, but after split we can deal with these things still. And this also of course deals at opener right now. 5 damage, 15. It's okay. That's okay. Go ahead and use this first. Oh, that's actually good in Hexa. But it's actually a very, very strong potion in Hexa. Not now. If it drops a better potion for Hexa, I would of course take it. So right now, yeah, it splits at 34, so we can only deal 19 damage. We can deal 18 right now, seems quite good. And next one can split. Hello Wisebot, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Hello Diziole, thank you very good luck. Hello Peter, thank you very good luck. And yes, we need to survive Hexagons in one floor with this deck. If we survive with Hexagons, I think we're in good shape. But Hexagons has a decent chance to kill us right now. No potion? Okay. Here's the real question. Is it Blade Dance or is it Infinite Blades? Yeah, I'm very good. Like, playing very well recently and also just got back from like a very nice vacation, extremely refreshing. At least for the past 2 weeks, life has been quite good. The Infinite Blade is just better in Hexa. Not to do that much Infinite Blade, true. But you can also just, you don't have Gauntlet Plans, you don't have Pyramid, yeah. You don't really have card draw either. So the upgrade potion cannot land on double Blade Dance, is what I'm saying most of the time. How stupid is it to take this Infinite Blade and upgrade it? And then we use upgrade potion on the neutralize or something. Because I'm really thinking about it. Counter a troll? Why is that a troll? You like not to stream Hexagons. I tell you this Infinite Blade is 4 damage per turn. After the cut is 6 damage per turn. And why is that worse than the fumes? Yeah, you take the fumes, you upgrade like a monkey into the Hexagons fight. And now you see this Infinite Blade that can be upgraded to deal equal damage, maybe actually more damage because you always draw turn 1. And now you say that sounds kind of troll. Really though? Because I deal more damage than a few plus, I'm telling you. So it's good, no, I really don't like it because it will... I'm saying, yeah, this one's like high potential, but it's only high potential if I, also don't die in Act 2. I do this, my chance to die Act 2 suddenly skyrockets. I mean, not picking Infinite Blades, but picking and upgrading it. Because I can also upgrade my neutralize first to... And I have a random potion roll. And then I can upgrade my other cards. Because if I upgrade my neutralize manually, then I can upgrade a lot of cards with Blessing the Forge, maybe 4 or 5 of my real cards. But if I have to land the upgrade on the neutralize, then my options are way more limited because first cycle I can miss and the second cycle have burns and then everything's bad. So I set up to play it, yeah, in Act 2 it does help a little bit. More favorite Act 2 and Hexa? No. Hexagons has a way higher chance to kill us than Act 2. We have a freaking Alchemize, guys. This thing is completely busted overpowered Act 2. Believe in this card. You cannot believe in this card for the next floor alone, but you can believe for this card in this card for the entire Act 2. But, without the upgrade, it's in my opening hand 1 of 3, slightly higher than that. Yeah, I just avoid neutralize, right? And sometimes you can still block the hexagons with because yeah, lucky piercing will lands, maybe weakness lands on the Inferno and it's only 3 times 6. We also have 31 HP entering the fight. And just one better than for sure the other? No, I need neutralize to be green. MJ, there's a problem. Neutralize must be green here. It doesn't even matter for the Inferno, yeah. If you talk about Act 2, you talk about 9 times 2. If you talk about like how much energy this neutralize gains me to convert into damage, right? This neutralize upgrade is just stronger. Second blade dance, how much damage is it? In not going to be upgraded. So 4 cards does 20 damage for 1 energy. Yeah, we have 2 cards that say 20 damage on energy. Sometimes we can drop Inferno. We have 1 more potion. Deck is green. 31 HP. I think it's not that overpowered, right? Right? If you have 2 cards that say on energy deal 20, every other card also deals at +2. You have another random potion, some upgraded cards. Yeah. Think about that. But honestly, this is better in the Hexagons fight, I will tell you right now. Because you don't redraw into it, also meaning that you cannot die to chip damage. But we have 31 HP, so we don't really die to chip. The chance of you blocking Inferno is lower if you add this card to your deck compared to this card. But this card is way better into Act 2, also with less opener damage. Okay, if I die here... I don't know what to think if I die here because I'm short on damage. Because I did not pick Infinite Blades. If I actually die here because I'm short on damage on turn 9, I'm going to be so freaking sad. Yeah, I'm going to be so freaking sad. I feel when I play Infinite Blades, yeah, I bought Infinite Blades before multiple times before Hexagons because I know it works. This hand is not the best to upgrade. So I think we wait. We can tell the quick search first and see. Yeah, I definitely want upgrade pot to land on like some blade dances. Block cards are fine too. But no thousand cards turn 1. And this thing's awkward. But I guess I can regen pot. 21 is not an actual threshold. 16 and 21 is still dealing the same, so I can regen pot now. Okay, regen pot now then, and see the pot. Oh, essence came back. So we do get regen pot and the essence in this fight, yeah. So 1 times 6. Oh boy, that's not good. Upgrade pot here is just the best one we get, yeah. Because landing on this doesn't matter, landing on this doesn't matter, this is already upgraded. So this upgrade pot is the best that we get. Inferno, yeah, sometimes we can block Inferno. Taking this pool, yeah, nonsense, right? Because I also lose 2 plated. I don't need to use plated yet, it doesn't do anything this turn. But like this we can block Inferno sometimes. Oh, come on. Come on, don't do that. Oh dear, that's bad. And that's bad. That's really bad because now it also lands on the 6 times 2 turn. But at least we can have Happy Flower energy. At least we have 5 Flower energy. I mean, keeping Aoni in the deck is complete utter nonsense. Because we have Blade Dance Plus to redraw into upgrade the block cast to draw into now. But they have to just play the ball. Defense Essence. Let's try, yeah, probably, because pretty likely that we need to try to survive Inferno now. Not that likely, it's still, we are still dealing like 80 damage over the first 3 turns, yeah, which is not bad. It's slightly below pace, but it is slightly behind pace, but after 1000 cuts we also accelerate a little bit. It's quite better to exactly bottom deck this and also Piercing Wheel, because now Piercing Wheel probably doesn't land on 9 times 2 either. So either we use it next turn to full block immediately and play one more damage card. If we draw the Blade Dancer, we would definitely just do that. Or we hope that it lands on Inferno, but that seems extremely optimistic. With Alchemize, I don't really mind any opal. Okay, we know that we're Piercing Wheel this turn, and at least we draw. And yeah, Essence saves cheap here. And yeah, Happy Flower coming in absolute clutch. Might still be fine. This turn is very good. I mean, I would prefer to not well here, but then we lose what? 4 HP and 2 plated. And we never draw it in the 9 times 2 turn. Yeah, not really, right? Just well now. And because of Essence of Steel, we are allowed to just ignore the defense and just play all damage. Might be fine. If I don't shuffle out any Blade Dances, we might still be okay. Let's go from here? No, not at all. not yet. But again, Essence of Steel coming absolute clutch, and next turn we can full block 9 times 2. Shuffling our Survivor Plus says that it's difficult to block Inferno though. Our damage is not that foul. It's really not that foul. Okay, I think we are maybe fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if we draw this, we are fine. So minimum damage we have next turn is 10. If I full block this turn, can I ever die next turn? Yeah, if I full block this turn, can I ever die next turn? Oh, by the way, I would really like to know the plans of the people who do not spend gold on the 1000 cuts in the shop. I am very curious what your plan is in this time. If you do not buy your 1000 cuts. Because yeah, I see that we are, even if you somehow survive like Goblin, you're like insanely dead here. Okay. Defense is full block, and next turn, worst possible draw is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If that's the case, we block for 12. We have 43. Even with that, I'm surviving on 1. So if I defend here, I can never die, right? If I strike here, can I die somehow? If I strike here, it goes to 13. 13, worst possible draw would be this a deal 10, and then I die. Okay, so defense better. Yeah, defense straight up is just superior. Because I cannot, literally cannot die next turn. Worst possible draw that I don't kill. Actually, no, that's not true. I can draw 3 burns and 2 strike if I don't strike here. Oh, then if that's the case, I also die. There's still a chance to die next turn, yeah? We are not even completely safe yet from this spot, which is pretty sad. Yeah, exactly. 3 burn and 2 strike worst draw. But if I strike here, then that's no longer true. If I strike here, then that draw will kill. Oh yeah, 3 burns, defend, quick slash would kill, or attack would kill, neutralize would block. I take 5 here, go to 26, and yeah, neutralize would block. This would kill, this would kill. Double strike would kill. So the only possible draw to die if I play strike here over defend would be defend, triple burn, and 1 strike. That is the only draw that dies, right? Because yeah, this is alive, this is alive, this is alive, double here is alive. So the only possible draw is this, which is 2 draws possible. Yeah, 2 draws in total out of 9 choose 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3 into 7, 6. 1 now 63. Damn. 1.5%. Yeah, 1.5%. The other line is playing defense now, and if I play defense now, then I will die. Yeah, I have way more hands to die if I play defense now. Because then suddenly a lot of hands with triple burn will kill me now. That's not even true. Because this is not killing me if I don't defend at full blow. If I don't neutralize at full blow. If I don't O attack, I will O attack plus an attack. I would kill. If I draw quick slash plus an attack, I draw another card, so I would also kill. So actually the only hand that dies if I defend here is this, right? Exactly this. Burn, 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 strike, strike. So instead of two hands that die by playing strike, I have only one hand that dies if I play defense. And I save HP immediately. So the chance to low is lower to 1 out of 126. With defense is also one draw. No, with defense is only one draw to die. With the strike there are two draws to die. Extra HP? No, it's just strictly back to the defense here. The chance is lower and you save HP immediately. The chance is half as low. So 1 out of 126, yeah, that's a 0.8%. If we roll 0.8% here to die next turn, then you okay, accept it. Because at some point your luck needs to run out. Hopefully not next turn. But defense is just strictly better. We defend here. Okay, we don't die. Whew. No potion, yeah, whatever, we have optimized. A dice card with our paper crane. Adrenaline, yeah, pretty nice thing to go with 1000 cards, but Malay is just so much better, so we take Malay. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's a force wristlet. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it's a force wristlet, so we probably just take it and move on. Unless you tell me it's like Black Star time, but I don't hear you. Yeah, slightly unfortunate because yes, it gives us damage, but I want energy to play the Malay, I want energy to pick card draw. But paper crane optimized, and maybe you can go somewhere. Also, by the way, Whistled Calipers Omega Synergy. It just doesn't work. But yeah, it's a force wristlet. Octane 3, and yes, that is also when we decided to pump his stats without it actually doing anything. I would like to go left to farm Burning Elite. Unfortunately, there's no shop there, so we probably are not allowed. But yeah, I think passing this is fairly straightforward. We start here, go here. If this is a shop, then maybe we can still pass left. If we don't roll exactly 3% shop, then it's like this shop into fire, elite, into here, into elite number 2, into lead fire, lead question marks. With a lot of gold and the alchemize. From this energy, we have energy relic. Like these are energy relic, these are energy relic. This is also an energy relic, but you can only spend it on damage. Already, the output wristlet gives you is if your deck has a 2 blade dances, it's more than this deck. In this deck is more than the fourth energy. The total output. The small problem it just has is that your output is not flexible. You are forced to spend your output on damage. That's basically it. But the actual output this thing gives you is quite high because yeah, double blade dance, neutralize, and let's agony. It's a lot of damage. It's 1, 2, 3, 36 damage per deck cycle. That's more than 1 energy for sure at the moment. Avocado, yeah. Welcome to Act 2, guys. I feel very, very welcome. And I see that I have no more block after this turn. At least we can block this turn. Just full block it. You can also take 3 to play the Blade Dance in here. Because it deals like what? It deals 24, so we deal 15 with 2 plated, so it's actually like 16 damage. There's no lethal in here though, so we probably just suffer in the next 2 turns. But then can rest here, can dodge into it and rest here again. Big shop. Nowhere are not in our deck because we did not pick any beyond Witch Chain and a Whale. Taking 3 to deal 50 in this fight when we cannot stay here for too long. Honestly, probably would. Let's play a bit then. Dealing 16. Yeah, he also does the normal hit and not mob hit, and we have not drawn a weakness, nor alchemized. That's quite sad. And now he heals 6. So we deal less damage, he deals more damage, and he also heals a little bit off of this, so that's a terrible turn. And he still doesn't mount hit, and we actually... okay, at least we draw into weakness. No lethal, so we take another 7. And he heals 7 more. Dead now, our flower is not set up. If you remember, it's quite good. Defend Malays, he goes to -2, -2 is 5, 5 is 3, so we're taking 1. So I can take 1 in here to advance my flower for the next fight, but only if we can full block next turn. He does have -2 strength, so the big hit is only 6. And the huge hit is 21, 19, and 19 goes down to 11. But 11 is also not easy to block. Yeah, deck has like 5 strikes, no draw, 3 energy. Relics are dependent on the cards we draw, so in any fight where we draw badly, we're going to have big problems. And this takes 1 immediately. Yeah. Next fight, Chosen, Double Tips, Birds, Baseball. Yeah, I killed now. A potion, 20 gold though. Ooh, card draw. Just complain a little bit and card draw counts. On 3 base energy, I end Caliper so that we can maybe pick football. I take back over Acro. Yeah, I just take back over Acro. Any football right now we take because Witch Chain, Paper Crane, Calipers. And we have no energy to spend on this card. It is scary next turn, huh? At worst, you can memories neutralize if you don't kill. Now apparently we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we kill. 1000 cards resplayed, we all kill by 1. So we don't need to take this garbage, we get to roll potion. Oh yeah, we overkill by more because of that open up. Right. Anti-gold, no potion, okay. Potion 60 and we have maximum gold drop into this shop. So then we can throw potion in this fight and fuse back our potion slot. And then everything is good, right? Yeah, garbage, slice and no tank. That ends way better. Predator, no energy to play. Poison staff, unupgraded garbage. I think 1 HP for New Risk Codex. Necronomicon does not play right now though, so we lose 21 HP for a curse, but I probably don't even pick it up in this spot because of the wristlet. So 1 out of 3, yeah? And Quidian is very good. 14. Now the thing I'm actually scared of is, yeah, next floor Forgotten Outer. I guess we can take the curse. And then we rest in the fire. So that would be what? Go to 14, rest to 32. That has no removes. Red must spend this next floor. And we fight. Red must spend this cleanly. And 10%. And for red must a skill, now we have 2 pots. 2 pots wristlet, let's open no, I think we're fine. The problem is just that we have red mask paper crane exceptionally good in the elite as well. Potion chance natural 60, we go into the shop with 400 plus gold. So red pass next draw is like not an actual problem. We just kill them. NT1 is so much commitment though. And our next draw is going to be like completely busted awful. And yeah, 10% advanced hallway. I don't think so. Because the run is not actually even in the best spot. At the moment, I mean, you saw that the avocado fight was a little bit ugly, but the run is not even actually in the best spot. So I don't think we need to go for the high roll on a 3 at the moment. Oh, by the way, mushroom avocado. What do you want with mushroom avocado, Peter? Do you want to? Are you suggesting that we die in that fight, or are you suggesting that we get a full heal? Because as far as I'm concerned, avocado red is a stallable fight, and we have a Malaise in the deck. What's the upside with the run? It straight up just wins the run from absolutely abysmal spot. So yeah, the upside is on up 3, you straight up win. Yeah, that's the upside. You hit the new reason here, you survive a few floors, you win. The moment you see Centurion Mystic, you win. The moment you see like maybe baseball +1, you can win. Even if you cannot store in Act 2, plenty of the time to do it in Act 3. And we already have Malaise Paper Crane and Calipers. Extremely easy to store. But yes, we have left open now, so that's pretty cringe. And also -21 on up 3, we hit the Necronomicon. And yes, at the moment we are not even behind, yeah? So I don't think it's time to go for the ultra high roll yet. So we'll probably just skip this. Cleric. Oh, how I love to see you, Cleric. My favorite event in the whole game. Oh, the Cleric. Here not then. So if we play here, we cannot buy rare bandit. And you know what? I would pay full price for that branch, yeah. But removing is also quite strong in a deck like this. Considering that with Wristblade, like the difference in quality between your damage cards are very, very high. Number 1. Number 2. You don't really have the energy to spend on card draw. So you also want to fix your consistency like with another way. The only out closest is Rare Relic. And the only Rare Relic I would be pretty unhappy to miss from this point is exactly that branch. Gmatt, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. By Incense Burner from this part, I mean, Incense Burner I would love to have in the deck, I don't know about buying it. When we do need to survive like the short term in Act 2, and it doesn't help me for this fight. Incense Burner is completely empty for this fight. Yeah, I can only miss Rare Relic, right? So it's exactly that branch I would be sad about. Let's just remove. Yeah, next floor I missed something important by like 50 gold. And Cleric gets you again. But I do see that we can double remove sometimes and still buy a relic. Because we do not need to spend gold on potions. And double removing I don't buy. Frozen Eye. Is there anything beyond this Frozen Eye? Accuracy, that's about it. Which we don't actually need that much because of 1000 cards of scaling and these are natural hits. So I can see Frozen Eye overbuying accuracy. Fastful Stab is like slightly positive, probably not better than removing. No? Take it, yeah, take it for what? To heal in 15 floors. Take it to heal, I don't know, like when we are dead. Take it, do not buy this, like come on guys, do not buy this. I will tell you, some people will tell you to buy this, like do not listen to them. It's you know, if you buy this, you better have 2000 gold, I'm telling you. This repair is quite okay though, because it doesn't really break our draws, it opens up some tactician potential, it procs the opener, and it has manipulation with Frozen Eye. But I mean, yeah, okay, of course we take this. So afterwards it's not super clear though. I think it's just remove and afterwards we can think about this. I can remove another strike. fine against both stabbing. We have Malay's Crane on Pissing Whale Frozen Eye. Probably okay, right? Because the accuracy is the most needed for the bow stabbing, but not anywhere else. Because you proc when you buy it, yeah, if it actually procs when you buy it, I would buy it a lot more. And it would actually be good to buy. But yeah, you spend, if you want to know how bad this thing is, you basically spend gold on something that doesn't give you any immediate power. And you are forcing yourself to go to a bad note afterwards because you already spend your gold on this garbage. If you have Ripper and you're like super desperate, sure, okay, maybe you can buy this, but like otherwise, yeah, please don't. Yeah, let's just remove them. 69, 99, 29, 159. Sometimes I can go here. If we don't spend more gold, sometimes I can have this shop still. Yeah, for the meal ticket. Upgrade at the moment, prepare is never getting upgraded though. Like with the paper crane, 3 base energy, and wristblade, we have much more important upgrades. Like this one, even this one. Prepare is never getting upgraded. Unless we see the full package afterwards. But it does open up a way to the package. It's like with just the Echo, for example, yeah, we probably pick Echo over Skip at some point. If you pick up the Echo, with only one Echo in the deck, are you really picking up something like Tactician or Reflex? Probably not Reflex, even with the Frozen Eye with only one Discard source, but Tactician, maybe you do one. But then with only one Echo, it's difficult to proc, and then you are breaking yourself for a while. On the other hand, the prepare can actually help you activate that, and with the Frozen Eye, it doesn't really hurt you, right? It reduces your hand size. When we have 3 base energy, so reducing hand size while we draw neutral and sometimes dealing 5 extra damage is definitely not so bad. Yeah, it's even unweighted is okay. 1000 cards, probably to open Frozen Eye manipulation. Opens up Tactician pick after an Necro. It's probably okay. And I don't really see why I would go to this shop over going here and resting, because if we have HP with this type of run, we have HP, we already kill the automaton. 1000 cast damage, wristlet damage, strikes remove, weaken paper crane, potion prep. Yeah, can take it prepare. 35, I think I'm resting now because I bounce away into elite again. The upgrade is quite strong, but I think I'm just resting. Yeah, because we need to play HP here. Quite a bit of HP. Yeah, this is where not having flower setup is going to punish us a little bit. I think we memories 1000 cards next turn. So the line I see at the moment is backflip, hissing whale, defend. Deal letter with no damage. Next time we run to deal 5 and we can memories the 1000 cards into a blade dance that kills this. We deal 5 right now, we deal another 24 plus we probably have to open it again next turn, yeah. So that's another 24. 24 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 36, 36, 41, 41, 46, 46. Okay, we need explosive pot. But why is spending more potions here? Because we can roll it back and potions currently natural 60. So we roll 1 potion here, 60%, this drops another one. We still have 2 pots into this fight. Spending 2 pots here is fine with me. Then yeah, turn 3. A bit ugly. If we don't end the fight, but we do kill, yeah, we do kill the blue level too, even if we are weakened. Yeah, it's fine. Taking currently not even that much damage. Yeah, energy block 8 here. It's being vulnerable really so bad. Vulnerable crane is 0.9, so it's taking dealing 8 next turn if we kill both. Because if I kill this right now, I'm blocking 4 more. Yeah. It is memories on 1000 cuts, right? Unless you tell me it's memories on like Blade Dance, but don't see that. Take another 9, or I can play Alchemized later, but it's not very easy to play Alchemized later. Yeah, definitely not so easy. Because honestly, I probably can kill them all next turn. Yeah, I can actually kill them all next turn. So play Alchemized now and take 5 extra. Get my noise in my stick. Yeah, if your... My fan is decently loud. So if you are listening on very high volume, maybe the microphone does pick up a little bit. So here fan, it needs to be when I speak, I think, because otherwise the noise gate will probably just prevent it from getting in. If you listen on very high volume, then maybe. But yeah, memories on 1000 cuts. Play this first. Oh, that's useless. It's actually not so useless. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 13, 13, 37 is not quite killing. I cannot choose the next floor though, so do I kill them all next time? Let's actually calculate. Next time I have another... No, I don't have electric window, but I can play all of these. I'm not weakened. I'm dealing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, so that's 18, 18, 28, 8, 28. Yeah, okay, they're all dead. It allows static bus whenever the mic activates, and so putting, yeah, probably. Maybe it's a fan, maybe it's my pop filter. I mean, the filter is still here, but the mic is not super expensive. Computer noise now, if there's any background noise getting in, it's my fan. The fan is way louder than the way louder than my PC. Okay, I just take 9 and move on. Fortunately, 2 damage off, but it's fine. Next turn they all die anyway. Issue with that, I think it depends on your headphone. It's like if your headphone is very high quality, maybe you can hear it. If you listen on very high volume, maybe you can hear it. Okay, any buzzing, something on the end? I know that something like that exists, yeah, because other people have said, and I have listened to my own voice before, and I do hear it. If I turn to maximum value volume, I do hear it. So it's definitely there. But yeah, your headphone needs to be if you use a cheap headphone, maybe you don't hear it. So I can set up my thing. Yeah, I can set it up. Auto lightning. Only thing is maybe Malays. Yeah, Malay sports hall with the flower. If we see like T set or whatever, I can play. If we see lantern, I can play. And we know that it always lands turn 1, so against both stabbing also like no problem. I know Malay is fine. Although Malay is only bad in the automaton fight, that's basically it. Maybe in the donuts, but donuts you don't expect Malay to land. Yeah, into automaton it's like slightly annoying, but we don't have other artifact strip as well, so probably still need to use this to strip. So you use this to strip 2 layers. You use this to strip 1 layer, and then you have neutralize weaken afterwards. More or less, I'm only not too interested. If anything, maybe clone dagger, but probably not. It is 0 energy, deal 16. No, it's quite strong. And we are on 3 energy. It is quite strong. Hello, Byron. Alchemize? No, do not bottle Alchemize. Bottling Alchemize is one of the worst possible plays you can do. Backflip is okay. With the Poison Eye, it's like okay, but again, we have 3 base energy. I don't hate bottling Malays at all, you know. It's good in back 3 boss gauntlet, it's good against like something like Snake Plant Garbage, it's good against boost tapping, 50% we see. It's good against the heart, it's good against many things. The Nega good it is okay, it's just pretty mediocre. 1 energy, deal 6, block, deal 8, block 6. Block right opener. It's an okay card, it's not anything spectacular. Nega plus would be good. Or Nega minus, like, it doesn't deal enough damage and we cannot actually block automaton still, yeah. So we need to kill it. Yeah, if we want to take this card, you'll probably just take this card. But I don't even know whether 0 and deal 16 is good enough. It is quite strong. But again, if we draw... yeah, we just fought a fight where NSL needs that is best. That is a slavers. Yeah, I don't think I want it. I think I want it. Block density 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in 21, but 21 also exhaust 1, exhaust 2, exhaust 3, exhaust 4, exhaust 5, exhaust 6. So we can guarantee maybe the 2 rock cast per turn if we line up Frozen Eye. Yeah, not super interested. Even if I see a footwork after this, I don't really... then I don't mind this as much, but it's still not great. Our chance right now is 50. You see new reads, you win the run right here. Yeah, if you click the new reads codex, you win the run right on this spot. For some reason we don't have a new reads codex, so we have to live with this. And it's pretty awkward too, because we draw too much block on turn 1, flowers not set up. And if I play quick slash, I draw into my blade dance right now, so I cannot play 1000 cut either. But yeah, it's probably still just quick slash, blade dance, neutralize my legs. Yeah. I believe choose 21 HP of winning run, yeah. Me neither. Because if I play 1000 cuts, neutralize, defend Malays or whatever, then next turn she attacks. And she buffs this turn, so next turn I'm placing way too much damage, I cannot handle that. So just ignore 1000 cuts for now. Nice here. She heals next one. Artifact might be necessary to kill automaton sometimes. Transport is good against the book, but we have bottom Malays against book. Because yeah, I'm thinking maybe some speed, some flex. Pretty unlikely, you know, but it can happen. And it's not like transport is amazing in this fight either. Echo, yeah, that's not the best. without respect 3 energy, maybe this is not the best potion to get. To use. To get is fine, to use a different story. And because the Malay turn 1, she is still weak on turn 3. If we attacks again, we can block. But I think we kill them. Yeah, we do. Not play 1000 cards, but doesn't matter that much. It's not healing this turn, she's buffing. Now she's at 1. Yeah, play dance with tech. Potion roll with the calipers but no dexterity. This is the last red dance until we see more synergies. I thought it was snake oil. Chance when I was 40. Warpaint, yeah, Warpaint attack. Red dance screen. This would be better, this will be better, this will be better, but this could be worse. So cannot complain too much. On the worst version, actually not. It says draw 5. I tell you, draw 5 is not so bad. But that's a small problem. If we have the new risk code next, then we have full HP in this fight with 2 good potions. And we are going to be full HP again after this fight with 2 potions. And we gain 50 gold. Huh. Instead we are like here taking some damage to our face and you know being unhappy and all that. And we die here, I don't think so, but it can hurt a little bit. Silent block's not amazing, still weakened though. And using 2 potions in this fight is like so annoying. Firepot right now saves 6. But next fight is not safer, so how much does the Firepot actually save next fight? Because they can roll 1 more potion. And natural potion is 40%. It was not new risk, yeah, it was not new risk. Surely it's not new risk. But yeah, I think I just kill this fungi beast right now with my Firepot. Artifact pot to block vulnerable and we take only 1 damage. Artifact pot in this fight is not super relevant. Against Fat Gremlin it does block quick. Against the bull stabbing it does nothing. Ah, sure. I do need to play Alchemize before leaving though. And ideally come with this piece of crap. I mean, at least we are prepared, but like, come on. We can kill here. The problem killing here, yeah, flower setup, but the problem killing here, of course, is that we don't get our alchemize. We take 1 more HP this turn, is still weaken next turn, and we shuffle in 10 plus. And it's also almost dead, so we can kill at any point. We need to store 3 turns with 1 flower. And the turn 1 matters a little bit for the book because yeah, it does allow us to malaise for 4. If we malaise for 4, it goes down to 3 and 3 is to 2. Otherwise, we malaise, it goes down to 4 and 4 is also 2. 4 is also 2. But yeah, of course, then we cannot play defend and we are just spending all our turn 1 on the malaise. Which admittedly is like not a bad thing, but we also don't have potions. So if we see a leader fight here, if we see a book fight that draw those bad, like things can go wrong. Yeah, I take my potion, bro. Take my potion, bro. I just die if I play this Blood Dance. We deal 5 and deal another 32. 37 is at 5 HP, 5 HP 6 plated, so Letter Opener plus Neutralize would kill. Otherwise I do... No. Yeah, I can only do this. I cannot do any form survival or attack. No weakness next turn, and we are still frail. So probably flower on 1 then. Yeah, taking 4 for this is a bit too much. Yeah. Ooh. Nah, not here, right? Not here. Yeah, not here. Immediately taking 4 and then neutralize, also put this down to like 3 HP. We cannot even replay it because 3 plus 5 and the next neutralize play will kill. Yeah, it's nonsense. So it's just about do I pay 4 HP for flower on turn 1 or not? And I don't think so. Oh, green. Yeah, we fire. Stopping. Okay, bottom malaise. But because flower is not set up, I cannot play defend here. Our whale is missing entirely though, but that's fine. You shuffle our Blade Dance, but that's also okay. Turn 2 times 6. I should take 2 here so that I don't take damage next turn or what. And then turn after, it's still not killing. Is it 32? No, 24. 24 is at 40. 40 next turn I deal 20, yeah. 32, 32, and this is still not killing. We are 4 damage off. Is there letter opener? Actually there is letter opener this turn, so that's 29. Yeah, 29 is a 35, 35. Next time I can play this because of the pet flower. 35, 35, and you're 14, so it's a 21, 21. This is 22, and this will kill. Okay, so it's perfect then. I can play Alchemized Blade and Survivor. Like 2, and then next turn we take 0. Use the flower energy to kill, and turn afterwards it dies. No artifact pot would be good, but I mean this gives a strong potion. And by the way, I'm very happy about the bottom malays. Very happy about the bottom malays, guys. At least for now. Maybe I regret it later, but for now, pretty cool. And yeah, weakness runs out exactly, regen runs out exactly. We overkill by 1 damage. Everything's perfect. Meat on the bone. A little bit late. With Black Style, maybe you get this first edit. Terror. Better than Acro. Not amazing in this fight though, but we do have bottom layer to strip 2 layers, so Terror probably can land. Then question mark, or we just go here to roll Alchemize and use our near on the board. On 15s, I don't think going here is like a thing. Hello, veteran. The thing is that this watch is not even the bad one. Is that we have the weak pot. Yeah, we have the weak pot in the automaton ship. So we use Malay to ship 2 layers, and then with the weak pot we can always play Terror on side. You can play Pissing Bear on side. You can also neutralize the ship into the weak pot, which blocks 2 attacks instead of only 1. And for time we have buys and apps and set apps are fine. It's just about do I want to reroll the pot or not, because the fight is mostly free. Hello, bro. I mean, I don't know. It seems not really set up to be right now. It's on 1. Yeah. What have we seen? We have seen the book and the cleric. Oh yeah, buys apparition, ritual dagger, outer, mausoleum. When we can pay. Upgrade Obey is still great. Honestly, upgrade Obey I might remove, but upgrading 3 defense are quite big. Library is great, Johnson Tooth is great, Red Mask amazing. Pack is of course there. Do I need a file? Hello, Bagel? Yeah, do we need a file? Because I can also just take the file into 2 question marks too. The fire, yeah, it's pretty strong. It's not amazing, no, but it's pretty strong. Energy upgrade with this deck is strong. It's like Terror upgrade is pretty sick. Alchemize upgrade is okay. Prepare upgrade, Frozen Eye, great. Any of these upgrades is also +8. Actually more because of this and this. The probably damage upgrade is not what we did. So the fire is going to be here, here, or here. It's not necessary, but I can take the fire first. And then we do 2 question marks. If somehow I get a ton of gold here, maybe some golden strike, maybe some random relic old coin, we can go to the shop still. Yeah, let's take the fight. Now the fight is stoleable. Interesting. This is 9. No, it's 8. 8 is 13, 39, 39. Not killing. We cannot kill the baseball. Yeah, is there a problem then if we cannot kill the baseball this turn? I guess if they have me, so we can double backflip into Blade Dance. Turn 3 we have another Blade Dance first, so that will kill this. That's fine. It's okay. Use this first. This is stronger, weak point. Give artifact on the main and automaton, paper crane weak. Apply terror one cycle faster, just more damage than this. This is only opening up artifact or automaton, so. Apparently should have used this. Too late now. One damage off. Okay. 6 damage off. Because it discarded Malaise. We want to take 8 and as far as I can see it's perfect. Double defense exactly blocking 13, we take 8, we go to 30, block mid. Kill next turn and always works. Or do you play Alchemize? Nothing else to do. Go no pot. Oh, this one is green. Nah, we bottom Malay not really, yeah. Yeah, this one's actually green, and we have the wrist blade. It's quite a lot of damage. But with triple Blade Dance in the deck already, with bottom Malays, yeah, I don't think so. His finisher is not good, right? Don't think so. The one more damage card, another Blade Dance will just do more than this finisher. No panic, nothing that makes the finisher 0. No Roller Plans either, make sure if it lines up with double Blade Dance. If it lines up with single Blade Dance, it's bad. It needs to line up with double for it to be good. I don't think so, it's for the skip. And yeah, we don't need the fire, yeah. So let's go with question marks. Oh, come on. Oh, that's so incredibly rude. That's so incredibly rude. Potion Bell is here, Malays is here with our Quebec, Apotheos is here, and yeah, okay. And you know what? You know why this happened? You know why this happened, guys? Yeah, because we paid the cleric again. But also, of course, yes, you see it. I mean, I see it. That's also the thing I see in the shop. But yeah, we do that. Yeah, freaking cleric. Freaking cleric, man. Yeah, discovery we take. I don't think it's our upgrade at the moment, even though because it doesn't actually play into automaton. Even though later on we need to be green if we want to do it early act 3. Yeah, discovery wrist blade. Even if we don't do some degen alchemized thing, is still quite strong. Counter 24. If on okay, max apple, pretty clear apotheosis. Honestly, I would even say that Potion Bell is stronger than the Chemex. But if I can afford anything good in here, I would buy Apotheosis first. Remove seems good, yeah. This, yeah. And dodge and roll, do I take or not? We still don't have dexterity. There's no dex spot in here, but we can roll dex spot, of course. Not right now. What is even my upgrade? Yeah, what is my upgrade? Or the best automaton maybe terror, but terror now we even have 2 potions to strip artifact. Be difficult right now, we might die to automaton. Generally, this thing is in here for the option, and it's also just purely just a good card. Maybe I should just upgrade it in case of fusion hammer, but somehow we don't really scale. It's not actually even bad in automaton. It's like okay, they upgraded. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Discovery upgrade. Yeah, sure. Discovery upgrade is fine. Central. Nah, not really. No footwork. No footwork, no next spot. Well, that's the wrong order because I could have had a discovery plus, but it's I guess it's no longer true. Now this relic is doing nothing in the automaton. I mean, it's good, but it's doing nothing at the moment. And fusion hammer is even like more of a thing now. Okay, so this is actually when I need to really think. How high is the chance to die in automaton with this deck? Because if I simply don't die to automaton, I should just upgrade the discovery. But if I can't die to automaton, then maybe I should upgrade the thing that actually helps against automaton. But what is even that? Because my lace doesn't, it's actually not thing. Arrow is only 1 energy, so it gives less output than discovery upgrade. So if anything, maybe a prepare or red dance. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. We just upgrade discovery here. Unless you tell me it's resting time. Which honestly I can hear that it's time to rest, but I hope not. Thousand cut is next turn if we want it to be next turn. We can start with this first. To the trade is great. And yeah, honestly, the discovery simply is just a good card. You don't need to go ultra design for it to really perform. It's just a good card. So I can get my 1000 cards next turn. And I can will the automaton as well with the potion use. Arrow is coming out turn 3. Sometimes it steals terror, but yeah, it's not super important. It's okay. But I cannot play this quick slash. I don't want to either way. Play this and use it to strip 2 layers. This thing steals alchemize, the other thing steals an uncommon card. I think weak potion is stronger than Vault Pot. I mean, of course, I can also use the weak pot right now. Because using the weak pot right now blocks a hyper beam, and I replay this every single time and it blocks another attack. But it blocks like what? So 2 damage right now. Yeah, not really. 2 damage. It does allow me to neutralize all of the outer ones. Because neutralize also like 8 damage. 5. We have like infinite potions here, let's not be too stingy. Not in this fight, I mean, but in general. Compromise is more important than all attack. Hit this guy. Neutralize could probably still go to automaton, even though I attack 3 here. Just to guarantee that it's weakened for the hyper beam. 5 pot, yeah, 5 pot side, whatever. It'll be fine. You have crane weakness, and our damage is going to be quite fast. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, like, Discovery is just a good card. But is it even accuracy over, let's say, like flying D? Next one, how big is it? 58? 58 is 34 actually, 34. Oh, it's only 34, so we never die. And yeah, then it's dead. Maybe that was not the best idea. They're okay though. Blocks a little bit more. It's not killing. It's not killing. Now it kills for sure. How big is the attack? It's 15, so 15 is 18 damage only, 9 times 2. Which we can block, so we can set up our relic even. And we can even set up heavy power. Actually no, it's 20, wait. Oh, base is 20, yes, 15 is already weakened, right, base 20. 24, yeah, 24 is a bit difficult. We can try. Yeah, sometimes it gives us a block. It's a bit late. Oh, no block here. I guess we kill. Uh-huh. I mean, it's the you know it's between these. Yeah? It's just that for miners in this type of deck, no weather plans. Yeah, Nightmare seems to be just better, and we already have Alchemize. Yeah, Nightmare Plus is just better. Even if you don't do anything decent, Nightmare Plus straight up just stronger. Aerostone, bottom Malays. Yeah, no downside in the hard fight. 0. But Malays, no, raise precisely because you have bottom Malays with the crane that you don't need the red form. So in boss fight you don't need the red form, and in hallway fight you already have the meat to cover. Yeah, Firestone, paper crane, bottom Malays, and we do want to run into hallway fights. We need the bone toxic egg. And your crowns out the question, and this is actually quite bad because of the fact that we want to farm hallway like 3. So take the Firestone, pretty clear. Donuts, probably the best fight. No, not the best fight, probably the worst fight. Yeah, probably the worst fight for this deck unless something changes, because it cannot block that fight with the paper crane. The other 2 fights you can block with paper crane. The donuts you cannot. Force Farting, so where is it? Oh, come on. Wait, what the hell is that? Okay, I see Force on Elite. So that's -2 Elite immediately. And the path is also terrible because it goes through in a ridiculous amount of question marks. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Then fight is in donuts? No, I want to see time meter first, I always want to see time meter first because very simple reason. Because time meter is the only actually boss fight that is not stallable. If we see a Awaken 1 second fight, yeah, then I'm extremely happy because we will have full potion press before Act 4. Maximum HP, full potion prep plus go. And yes, we will do it if we need to. Time meter you cannot do that. Donuts, after you kill one, then maybe you can still stall the other one. The time meter, you cannot actually just stay there. Like it will kill you. I mean, not kill you, but it will ruin your store. Okay, I don't really want question marks at all, yeah. So let's stack all the fight if we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 question mark, 2 question mark, 3 question mark, 4. Wait, what the hell is this? Well, that's one of the worst force part that I have seen in Act 3. And at least we have a Discovery Plus. But like, come on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 force question mark. Force 1 elite only. And no pivot option. Well, hopefully we get something out of these fights then, because we don't have a lot of card rewards in this act. Oh, Nightmare Alchemize. Convenient. I think some damage along the way is fine. I don't mind resting if I have to. I'm just wondering whether I'm allowed to play this Alchemize or not. Probably not. Play Alchemize and play Malay, so it goes down to 11, 11, 6, minus 6 for 1 potion. Minus 5 on potion, because otherwise just the defense. We had to beat. Yeah, sure. Next turn we can cover with a neutralize, yeah. No potion barrel, so holding this is just some hopium, but maybe we can see Panacea plus. Like with the Calipers, if you can store 5 decks, then you can store donuts like very, very consistently. So if we can prepare potion before donuts, I don't mind artifact into 5 decks. We kill the Donu and then we just store deck for potion. Jackpot is quite okay, but it's not that good. To kill next turn, so it's fine. Unless the discovery says that we can stay here on more turn. Discovery is so good. Next turn it dies, so we have the flower setup. Oh. I see. Either way, this floor is stoleable. If it's Darklings. Yeah, we have 5 decks they tune to Darklings Calipers with Frozen Eye and Discovery Alchemize in our deck. Just saying. Yeah, just saying. Okay, you guys are lucky. I don't know whether you're actually lucky or not. Because if we have to store 1 spike with 5 decks and Calipers, then it's going to be very slow. And we can do it. Because right now I see Nightmare Alchemy and Nightmare Malay in our hand. Yeah, we have Nightmare Malay. So if we have only 1 spike alive, we are going to have it. As long as I don't play 2000 cards, which I don't need to. Okay, I take a short break and then we go back and we take a long break inside this fight because we are about to do it. I'm telling you, we are doing it here. So yeah, be right back. I will do it regardless, yeah, of course. Because this run needs it. If a run needs to do it, I will do it. And we are completely safe here. And also this live evidence why letter opener is the worst relic in the game. So that's pretty sad. Yeah, we... In order for this to be completely safe, we need to kill one spiker. What? So Nightmare Malaise. I mean, technically speaking, I don't, because I have enough Malaises to nullify both of them. We do, let's say I terror this guy here to try to kill it. And then we do Quick Slash, Endless Agony. And then I do Nightmare Malaise. And default, so I need 8 more. But then I have 2 shift floating around, that is no problem. Yeah, it's fine. Does it cost 50 gold? No, it doesn't. It costs 25. You can only get 25 here because I need to kill one of these first. With 4 Malays only, we do 8 on each, it's still 1 damage each. So Caliper at some point sometimes get overwhelmed. And the Letomer can be bad too. So just this, yeah. Slash here. Made it Malays. And do this. Here. Visualize next turn is already killing this. So we can start Malaying this guy. Or I can just let 2 ships float around. I guess it's okay. Honestly, I can even just attack this down, ignore the damage because we are full healing. But if for some reason I need to give up halfway through the store, then I would like to not lose its HP. That's 1 minus 5 minus 9, you know. And yes, I don't mind talking a few letter openers, because this needs to die first. To deal 12. No need. Okay, so important needs to remember I cannot play this and I cannot play this. I cannot play too many skills. Anything else back here. Observe plus 30 minutes, not even wrong. It's actually true. What's writing the game right there? I should have tried. Without this takes damage. Kills him. Okay, and now we are safe. One more, right? One more. Oh yeah, now I can never deal damage and we are going in. Place next turn. Okay, so now we just wait. This will take a very long time. I'm telling you, this will take a very long time. But yeah, we are here. Cannot waste my left opener, but we can proc left opener like 9 times here, and I would prefer to save this thing until when I'm almost done with the thing and just need to speed up, like maybe last few rolls or optimize or the set up the kill with head of grid, but probably don't need to set up for head of grid. I mean, obviously I should just enter until I see discovery. Probably preserves his brain power, but I can also look at the thing. So Spiker solution? Yeah, what is the Spiker solution of the Silent? I don't see the Spiker having any solution either. And you don't want new reads, yeah, because I'm telling you, new read saves a lot of time compared to this crap. Yeah, new read just saves a lot of time compared to this crap. Oh, and Venom Catalyst. Honestly, this is not even actually slow without Let Opener, but with Let Opener is like extremely slow because I cannot even play block cast to store with Calipers and cannot play by draw freely. And this, for example, without the Let Opener would be quite a good card to add, but not really. Spiker, yeah, the Spiker is really contempt. I mean, yeah, the Spiker is thinking about the meaning of life, and so are we. Like, what is life really? Wanna go make wood? Yeah, you can probably make like 2 meals, and we probably haven't even gotten the first card yet. Okay, this can work, but again, like, the freaking blur. Oh, this thing is so insanely cringe. It is so bad. Oh, it is so freaking bad. Are we looking for? Yeah, we're looking for some pretty depressing things in this fight. But I mean, eventually it will happen. Even though it's getting bigger and bigger because yeah, this is not new reads. And yeah, you want to turn down new reads, yeah, because I tell you, if you have new reads, probably minus like 30 minutes here. Because you don't need to add trust your deck to slow down your discovery draw. Because yeah, every time we add some garbage to our deck, like, we cannot ignore it. If I I mean, we will get 25 gold because by the time we get to do a 25 gold, we have stayed long enough in this fight that I just do it. See, this is quite Spikers need to scale. Oh, I did not look through that, so we missed our discovery one cycle. Okay, better not happen again. About 4 cards. Fine. Discovery bottom or no? No. Okay, so we just end turn. Okay, so if discovery is not bottom deck, we just end turn until we see it. Yeah, more curses in the deck. But 2 nightmares? No, we're looking more than that. It's 2 nightmares, some regen pods to full heal, a hand of greed, and set up flower for next fight. But yeah, setting up flower is easy because we have the calipers and such. Okay, where's discovery? Exactly bottom deck, so we need to draw into that. We need to draw 3, so we draw 1 here and we draw 2 here. Actually, no, we cannot draw 2 here, so we have to draw 2. There's no way to prevent discovery from being shuffled out. Oh, sucks to be me then. Actually, there is. It is work, it's work. Because this is the last card we draw 2 turns from now. Yeah, taking quite wide ways. Ooh, fraction. Okay, not now though, but that's a roll for one of the cards. It's 1 row for one of the cards. Flex, yeah, sure. What are you? Strange. Shuffle this crap. Honestly, maybe using 5x is premature because now I cannot give up on the thing, yeah. If I already committed 2 potions, I cannot give up on this. Because apparently we don't even need the 5x that much. I guess we did. We did need the 5x to kill this cycle safely. Yeah, okay, so I guess we just accept it. Longest plan have done 3 hours and a half in the Awakened one, followed by another 1 hour in the Spear and Shield. Before that it was 1 hour in the Guardian, so in that run there was in total probably 5 hours that we spent on like this alone. But that was a different run because we were in very bad shape in the end game. So it needed to be done in every single fight that we could. It's that you do one is that you do it in the Awakened 1 fight so that you can actually beat Time Eater, and then you do it in the Spear and Shield fight so you can actually beat the Heart. And you prepare the potion for Spear and Shield inside the Awakened 1 fight already, yeah. So you prepare 2 pots. 1 pot is for Time Eater, and the second pot is for the Spear and Shield. You kill the Spear and Shield, control that fight, and then you roll 2 points for the Heart. And that will actually need to win the run. I don't know how needed this is, but this force parting is bad enough that I just do it. This part is absolutely abysmal. We are getting nothing out of this act. And these relics, if you don't get anything out of the act, they are useless, yeah. This is useless, this is useless. Even this is also card dependent, this is also card dependent. And we are seeing no cards here. I think he draw cards. If I see if I see discovery being shuffled out with the Frozen Eye, then I would and like this I shuffle out all the bad cards. So if I see discoveries at the bottom, then I draw manipulate to not miss it in one cycle. Otherwise you press enter. And for 0, the last time we did this we were on a 1 streak. No, not the last time, but the first time we did this we were on 1 streak. So honestly to me it doesn't matter what streak I am on. Because if it's an interesting run, I will just do it. That needs this to win. Yeah, okay, this gotta win 2 turns. Okay, discovery, where are you? Next card. This card is like sorting really sucks, yeah, because it's not even automatic. Okay, so you can play red form here, it gets out of the deck. Does this hurt me later? Then yeah, the first nightmare will go on discovery if we can line it up. We don't have gauntlet plan, so we might not be able to. So how bad is playing this red form? Quite annoying, right? Yeah, need to block to get ahead of grid. We can get that from after image, we can get some potions, the essence of steel and such. Yeah, it's not bad at all to play this red form. Eventually we get enough essence of steel that it just stacks calipers like that. 25, yeah, 25 go. Translator? No. We are killing this with Hand Grid. Could be a third counter, sure. We already have a third counter though. Look at this. Oh, right here. See? 17. About something about reform pick, then yeah, what I mean, you need to exercise your brain a little bit, you know, otherwise it's just very good. Below, yes. Yeah, more bricks. Oh, okay. If we end, just keep ending turn, then nothing shuffle out. That's good too. I just press enter until we see discovery. This is so incredibly cringe. Oh, it's cringe to say. It's faster, yeah? To get to the discovery and to light up Nightmare with the discovery, but the cringe part is that, yeah, it's one click after we are... No, it's not bad at all actually, because this is not a fight where we can just roll 9 potions, 6 potions per turn. Yeah, we actually need to Nightmare some Alchemize, leave them in the deck, and then we draw into them later. Okay. It's fine. I'm running or maybe. This fight is good. This fight alone is pretty long, and we might need to do it again in Awaken 1 if it's the second fight, depending on what you see in the eye. Very possible. Discovery, yeah, 18, 6 per turn, so we just end turn and then we draw it in 3 turns. Run, yeah, of course. Awaken Run stores a block faster. It's got 2, yeah, it's just good though, it's just good. You need to click a little bit more, yeah? Engage more with the game, but you know. Half image. Not that's doing much because we cannot play even more than 3 cards, but we can get more than 1 after image to stack calipers. Shuffle 6 cards. It's good. It's longer? Not really. Eventually we need to do it. I don't know whether it's now, but eventually we need to do it. When the draw power gets to like 100 or something. You just need to see whether it's bottomless deck or not. Oh, yeah, 1 already. That's quite fast, no? Where is it? Exactly bottom card, 23, 7. So we need to draw 2. Yeah, that's fine. And by the way, you guys think the 2 nightmares the end of it? Just wait until we actually get to roll potions. yeah, just wait until we actually get to roll potion, and then you see how bad this is. Okay, 2 turns we draw, so we don't need to draw. The nightmare, yes, we use our nightmare on the Malays in order to get this with -10. Is the nightmare path longer than potions path? I don't know. Okay, so now is the real question: do we nightmare this discovery or not? Because for my experience, this is faster. Yeah, for my experience, this is faster. So I probably should just do it. To nightmare discovery. And we calculate it has to be faster though, because we are currently looking for number 1 a setup and number 2 a second nightmare. Malays we don't need, but we need to see second nightmare and the thing. So we need to look for 2 specific paths. If we do the... So basically we speed up the discover speed by 4 times, yeah. But you need to look for 2 nightmare. So if it has to be better. Right? You times your discover time by x4. In exchange, you need to look for 1 more nightmare. Fulka, thank you very much for the sub with the 5 months. Appreciate a lot. Wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, not yet, not yet. I played this too early. yeah, I played this too early, guys. Eventually we did it, but not now. Because that is one click per turn. Oh my god, that's so incredibly cringe. Oh god. Yeah, time loss. No, what can you do? I think we can hold this discovery now. Okay, 3 tools. 3 is a bit too much, yeah? 3 a bit too much? 3 is a bit too much. It's all it does, but eventually we need I think no, we don't. Yeah. With the Edge Opener, we actually don't need to hold too many cards in hand. Wow, +2. +2, yeah. Okay, 2 up damage. Whatever. Exile limit? No. At least not a 10 reach. The really long store with it last time got deck size to I think like 400 plus. Nightmares can play one button. No, you can do Nightmare first. With the Violet Plans, you can also retain, because eventually we probably have something like retain 3 maybe. So you can keep retaining double Nightmare. And then you play Alchem. You spend 1 turn to play your Nightmare, you spend another turn to play Alchemize, and then you can redraw into it. But the turn you play Alchemize, you can only play 2 of them. So yes, maximum 2 potions per turn, and you cannot do it every single turn. Which is why I'm telling you, is that yeah, you think that this is bad, just wait until we actually get to roll potions. yeah. Oh, distraction. Great. And it's not so bad because Violet Plans does not force you to retain. Second plan to exploit that. Now if we get to roll potion, we have some tools to keep things in hand. Winter Burst? No, we are waiting for 2 Nightmares and we are waiting for a setup. And afterwards we are waiting for more things. So there you go, this is going to be very long. Eventually we get enough Artemis to stack our Calipos that way, even without Essence of Steel. Fun, yeah, fun. If you don't think this is fun, you are dead inside already, you know. That's what I always say. I look at the beautiful Spire gameplay right here. So notice the dexterity getting a bit low here. I think counteract that sometime when discover footwork. Now looking if I clear 4 potions, Act 3 I think we can get through at least one ghost. One ghost is guaranteed, and the other potion I don't know yet. But I mean, we talk about pots when we actually get to roll pots. Don't need to think about it right now. We have plenty of time to think about pots, you know, later on. Plenty of time. But honestly, if you click and turn consistently, because this tool takes a long time, yeah. But it's not like the first tool I did. Oh yeah, look at this. We counteract the thing by 4. The first time I did this on stream, it was actually a difficult fight. Like, we are not even safe. Right here we are safe like immediately. So the context is definitely different. It takes more turns potentially, but you also can turn the brain off for most of it. And you are just pressing enter. It doesn't actually take that long. Is Watcher the least cringe character? I mean, it depends on you, really. If Watcher wants to be cringe, you can be cringe. Because you have foreign influence and such, but oh yeah, more damage. The Watcher usually does not need to do this. Something like this. Sometimes she does, but usually not. Now that's unfortunate for the footworks, but now we are losing 2 decks per turn. Three. Okay, whatever. Oh, distraction. It's fine, it's fine. The distraction is never nightmare or set up anyway, guys. It just doesn't happen. I honestly, this tool just speeds things up. For the potions now, Watcher doesn't roll for potions. Watcher rolls for like 25 gold and such. Here's the burst. Does it do anything? Not really, right? The burst doesn't actually do anything. PO cost going up? Really? I can check. Wait, almost 500. It is not higher than my normal views, at least as far as I know. So I don't know, maybe people do enjoy this. It's fun, yeah, it is fun, right? Very, very engaging gameplay right here. This is how Spire is designed to be played, guys. Right here. Otherwise, the bosses would not have regen, right? Or these things would, you know, scale a little bit. The fact that some bosses have regen and also not scaling is basically saying that developers intended this to happen. Show with self-destruct, yeah. It's like watching gacha pool is actually true. Last time we did this, I was saying, yeah, this is basically an unboxing stream. And I mean, it's the same concept, right? Yeah, we just unbox stuff in here and sometimes get a nightmare. Oh! Oh, that was convenient. Yeah, perfect timing, yeah, perfect timing. One more, and then the setup, and then we can do things. Maybe. And why does this thing exist? Why is this so bad? How long have we been on? 152, and we are not even halfway done yet. At least we only press end turns here, so it's not taking that long. Yeah? 2.5. I think when we enter, we left Act 2 around 2 hours. So yeah, maybe 20 minutes in this fight so far. So yeah, burst discovery, yes. Burst discovery can work. It's fine, it's fine. Technically speaking, it's better whole nightmare, but I can also just do that after I get the other cards, so I don't have to spend brain power. The opener, yeah, that's, oh yeah, it's true. Burst is always blocking left opener. Anything sucks. Why is it the opener so bad? Oh, plus 2 decks. My Cluster is true. We burst discovery a few times and then fight's done. The nightmare, bursting nightmare doesn't do anything, no? Because you need to nightmare on the nightmare to get infinite nightmares. Wait. The UI hasn't even resolved yet, now can already discover. That was weird. That was weird. Negative, yeah, this thing actually burns maybe half an hour here. Retain Nightmare because it costs more clicks, and retaining Nightmare right now doesn't actually do anything. Okay, have more malaise. Yeah, 9 minus 19 for 19 thought. But yeah, I retain Nightmare when I actually have a reason to. Because right now, if you just retain Nightmare every turn, yeah, like, why do you do that? You just waste one click. On the other hand, you just press enter and wait until you see discovery. In Rig, not possible though, unless I play some Black Swift, which also costs more brain power. Okay, need one Nightmare, one setup. We don't need another Nightmare Discovery, so we just stick with this. Because there's a lot 1000 burst? Yeah, I thought that much. HP, you cannot get full juice inside fights. Thank God for that. Because if we can, I would also do it. So but we cannot get max HP inside fight. Now at some point, if you decide it's not worth it, you can still Nightmare Alchemize, yeah, normally. So even if we decide to, you know, bail out this garbage spot, we do still have 2 potions into the next fight. But I don't know, we are probably too deep in, right? Why not we whip up now when you're so close to finishing line? So close meaning maybe 30%. Yeah, plus 2 decks onto the wall. So Nightmare, it's just random. It's like random. Yeah, it's just totally random. Expected Sun card pools you can generate. What? You cannot generate Alchemize, you can generate everything else, yeah? 75 cards. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 70. 3 out of 70 every discovery. So on average it takes like 23 discovery to get a card that you want. So are we low rolling or is it average? Because we have more than 2 nightmares. It's no setup yet. I'm Exhume with, yeah, Exhume Stoling is the actual terrible one. If you have Alchemize on Ironclad, for example. If you have Alchemize on Ironclad and a way to generate random cards, you're going to be very sad. Hello, bro, thank you very much for the raid, and there's nothing to see here. Because if you take a brief look at this file, you already know what's happening. So yeah, I mean things are happening. Okay, more valets for you. Why not? But yeah, as I was saying, it's like the Exhume stalling on Ironclad is like way worse. Yeah, you get Prismatic Shard on Ironclad and Alchemize. And so you would have to Exhume the Alchemize one by one. So every time you discover an Exhume or something, you get to roll one potion. So technically speaking, you can get infinite potions, but I don't know if you should do that. Probably shouldn't. It's gonna be Alchemize? No, this Alchemize is categorized as a healing card. So the developers do try to prevent this kind of thing from happening by labeling things as healing cards that cannot be generated inside fights, like the Fruit Juice, the Cell Repair, the Reaper, and is there anything else? The Wish, yeah. But you know, there are loopholes. yeah, they try but they don't succeed. There are loopholes, which is one of the things we're doing right now. Regen pod is staying in, which is slightly weird, but you know. Oh yeah, I should discard this. So you haven't seen a single setup, by the way, and people say setup's the worst card, yeah? I feel like every fight I'm looking for setup now. Oh! Okay, the last time I said something about clicking to get a Nightmare, I get Nightmare immediately, and now I say something about setup, I get setup immediately. So the next time I talk about Nightmare, I would get it, right? That's how it works. yeah, the next time I mention I don't have a Nightmare yet, it would give it. Okay, yeah, the complaint theory. Complaint always works. So one more setup, one more Nightmare, and then we can start doing stuff. We set up Alchemize this cycle, and we can set up the Nightmare in the next cycle. It's not even that big. Look at this. It's total what? 65? 31 exhaust 65 is not even that big. Okay, we have the things. So now we just need to, you know, actually do the things instead of let opener. It takes quite a while, I'll tell you. It still takes quite a while, but we have retained 4, so we can, yeah, we can do the things. Okay, almost there. This is like almost halfway done. But so now we stop discovering, because we already have all the cards. So I can stop playing discovery now. Right, so and now estimate to get perfect potions, probably, I don't know, maybe I expect this to be halfway point, so probably at 500. This turned 200 already or something. Yeah, 200. So probably 500 seems pretty fair. Setup is pretty far down, but it's fine. And now we retain these things. Purity of Careless Spot, yeah, now here's the bad news. yeah, long, here's the bad news for you. Careless Spot cannot be skipped. So if you miss your Purity, you actually make your deck bigger. If we third cow, I have no idea. It's just the fight I did on stream now, because off stream whenever I get to this year, I either console it in or I just abandon run. Depending on whether the run's actually difficult or not. Off stream I play this out, but off stream is either abandoned or console. Right, so now we can finally start doing stuff. But we need to flood our deck with Nightmares and Alchemize, where we cannot just play the turns because of this garbage. Oh, what a garbage. So probably create more Nightmare first. The pet? Nah, it's fine. Pose is fine. Oh, spot. Okay, not you. What's happening? I mean, you see what's happening. It's how the spy is meant to be played. So what? We can roll 2 potions every 2 turns, so it's 1 potion per turn. It's actually 1 potion per turn if you don't want the power light opener. Yeah, just play the loop is double alchemize in 1 turn, and the other turn we do nightmare alchemize. That's our 2 turn loop. Okay. I mean, we need to heal to full and get our goal, so having this early doesn't actually matter that much. Yeah, 2 turns with 2 potion. So 1 turn, 1 potion per turn. 1 turn we spend doing this, nightmare alchemize, and the turn after we just play 2 alchemize. Here resentful. For some reason it can be generated. Yeah, only 1 resentful. Oh, this potion is insanely strong. Because they have an actual nightmare now deck. Is this okay, we do need to think a little bit, yeah. Not now, but eventually. Oh, that was fast. So we need a Careless Spot into Hand of Greed, and then we... Okay, so now I guess we think about the potion. Now maybe I get Hand of Greed first and I can take. Yeah, I get Hand of Greed first and then I can take. Purity. Wait, we can Nightmare Purity. Oh. If you guys clean up a whole deck, you can Infinite Purity here to exhaust everything. But we no longer need to do that. Yeah, we no longer need to do that. I mean, I still take it, but yeah, it's not needed. Okay, here's a small problem though. If we don't get enough Essence Steel for the Calipers to work, yeah, we actually need to get more after damages, otherwise I cannot attack to kill this. Wait, did I Nightmare last turn or did I Potion last turn? I don't even remember. But yeah, okay, in end right now, so there's a Nightmare and then Alchemize. Hold these two. Next time play double alchemize. Oh, no, we need to kill this with the hand of greed. So I need 19 block. I do need 19 block before attacking. Oh, yeah, I mean, of course we are. Sometimes word form can work. Of course we are doing haul. What do you think? No shop in this act, but a lot of question marks or sometimes random shop. Need to discover again to get up the damage. Sometimes I get essence of steel and such though. But yes, eventually we have a purity in the deck, so if I need to discover what damage, we can clean our deck up and do the thing. We win clean. Oh, wait, what was this turn supposed to be? Yeah, doesn't matter. 2 nightmares in hand, just do the nightmare first. I've got plenty, they'll just play forecast. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't die to 1 letter winner, so yes, we can do it. I mean, it's fine. It shouldn't take long to actually kill it. At least I hope not. Second potion, is it liquid memories or is it what? Is it something we need to get through this act? Because I don't think we need help that much to get through the act. With no other plans nightmare in the deck, yeah, I think it's actually just liquid memories. You can also get 2 ghosts. 2 ghosts is pretty good. Let's be fair, let's be real, 2 ghosts is pretty good. Maybe this is just 2 ghosts, the boring choice. Also, pretty unfortunate that we don't have Potion Bell, because if we have Potion Bell, we probably don't need to do this again. But with our Potion Bell, yeah, we low roll some fights in Act 3. Maybe this needs to happen again in Act 3 boss gauntlet. Yeah, it's just a cleric's fault. But honestly, I would buy Apotheosis. So yeah, this screen right is because we lost our goal to cleric. The only reason why we bought Discovery was because I could not afford Apotheosis in the shop or the Potion Belt. And that was because of the Cleric gold. So yeah, make this display in this run playing the Cleric. But you know, what can you do? What can you do really? That just sucks. Yeah, thank Cleric. Thank you very much. Okay, anytime now, guys. Don't worry. Doesn't take that long. But the store, I mean, you see it already. This is already the complete state of the store. Now we just wait hand and wheat and whatever potion we choose here. It takes a while because it's 1 potion per turn. Am I okay? I mean, I'm okay. I'm fine. Enjoying myself. Playing some Slayer Spire. One of the best games ever made, guys, as they say. Amazing game. Happen in few turns, yes, but I don't want to burn my Lethal Nerve yet. Sometimes I do need it to actually kill it, to block afterwards in order to kill with Hand of Greed. And I mean, we are doing fine here, it's just not, no reason to rush. No reason to rush, really. Son of a yeah. Unlucky. Alright, here to pull 1 regen pot. Like it or not, the Alchemist can give regen pot. Probably an oversight. Definitely an oversight. The oversight is that they don't see infinite pots. Because I think getting regen pot inside the fight is like fair. It's just that if you get infinite potions, then it's no longer fair. Yeah? Your cast going. I mean, already. It's like everybody says that they hate this, but then whenever I do this, I just get more viewers. So I don't know, like, do people hate this or not? Or do people just like to see me suffer through this crap? But no, really, it's like not super high investment. And you open the stream, you see this, you want to see where the run ends, how the run ends, but you don't even need to see the gameplay. Because the gameplay is simple. It's like I just talk about random crap for like 20 minutes and then we roll potions. That is basically the gameplay right here. Fascinating how far I take this game, yeah. This is not actually how though. This is probably gaining you maybe 2%. I would say that if you never do this, you are losing maybe like 2%. But yes, it does gain you some runs where you are supposed to lose. So I do it because right now the path actually fasting is really terrible. It's completely forced on elite and we cannot even take fight. So I get the value right now. That's not after image. Oh yeah, that's physical also happen. Yeah. The power potion into after image. Hello, Nunu. How does the run been? I mean, you see what happens right now. So you tell me how this one is. Yeah, one potion per turn. Colorless pot into upgrade. Yeah, it doesn't take that long because you can always retain the hawk. You can retain the hawk for upgrade pot to land and it doesn't actually take that long. So you get the hawk, that is. For the use unfortunately same setup. I mean, we can do it in boss scouted, but we don't even get to take fights this act with a bit, so I don't know. I don't see us having to use the ghost inside the act. But I'm definitely willing to use the ghost in the boss gauntlet and roll more potions if I have to. I mean, I'm willing. I don't want to, but I'm willing. If I have to, I will do it. It just depends on what happens in the next few floors. Right? Very good things can happen. I can see amazing events. I can see great cards, and I no longer need to do this. And we don't even use our ghost spot sometimes. But in other times, yeah, maybe I need to go spot boss scout and then store again. And the case where we actually need to ghost in boss scout is the case why we are doing this right now, because we are sometimes too weak. Oh, no need apple. You can get upgrade pot. Upgrade pot's common. You see it faster. Made discovery first. Well, that's exactly what we did in this fight. We nightmare of discovery, and they get 2 ball. Potion Mail was also gone because of Cleric. Cleric. Oh, the Cleric burns time and Cleric maybe still loses this one, yeah? Because this one is still losable after this spot. If the run's gonna guarantee win after doing this, then usually it doesn't even need to do this in the first place. Okay, okay, after image. Not quite. Oh, red form. We can set up red form and be perma intangible. So technically speaking, that works. Oh, I can only retain 4. Okay, I can do this then. No limit? Don't think so. Okay, this is no, yeah. I mean, it's just convenient because I can maybe prop my left open a little bit. And then just play my red form, per my red form even. Then we are fine. Now that's before the card list, that's not exactly what I want. But yeah, we can spend some of the Spiker's HP now to roll a little bit more pods. I think I want to leave it at like 15 for safety. But yeah, 15 is fine. If I say 20, probably yes, if it doesn't take too long. We'll see how sick I am of doing this by the time we see Hand of Grid. Oh yeah, limited gacha rolls about to be over, guys. We roll like this 2 more times and then we can no longer do it. Wait. Print. Oh, I missed a potion. But yeah, limited rolls over, so now we keep doing 1 per turn. Wait. Yeah, would I take Magnet? Yeah, would I take Magnet? It's the interesting question. Let's see, we'll see. Because Magnet actually makes things a bit complicated, yeah? It's probably fine to take. This wasn't part of the streak. The first time I did this, like the fight that I fought Awakened one for 3.5 hours, was when we were on a 1 streak. So that should tell you what you need to know. Do not use that. Yeah, offline either console or abandoned. One of the two. But on stream I play it out. Or better or worse. On the mod now, with changes to Steam, I just start default with mods now. Like the start game button on Steam just like, opens with mods. I do have mod the Spire. Doing this by comment, yeah. Accuracy is actually true, because I don't need the strength to kill this with the Hand of Greed now. Yeah, it's probably 2 ghosts, right? Liquid Memory is better if we are already in Act 4. But if you talk about the potion that bails us out inside Act 3, then maybe some better Tormentor fight. Maybe just delaying to deal damage to like donuts. Yeah, second ghost is probably just better. If we enter Act 4. Yeah, second ghost is fine. Second ghost is fine. I should hope I get hand with before I see the second ghost, otherwise it's going to be quite sad. Yeah, if we roll second ghost before Catalyst Spot, do we leave here without 25 gold? You can also accept this, it's very strong, but I don't think I do. Yeah, more weak pause. Catalyst is supposedly common, by the way, yeah. So you do get it more often. Because Alchemist does use... yeah, Alchemist does respect potions rarity. So you do get rare potions less and you get common potions more. So supposedly you get Catalyst pause somewhat often. As often to the weak point. Loot box stream is true. Discovery respect rarity? I don't think so. I think discovery is completely random. Yeah, 1 pot per turn because of this garbage. Did it happen? Nah, it's still a gamble because guaranteed to happen at some point. The thing is that it's still at some point. Sometimes I make mistakes, sometimes I just leave because it takes too long. I mean, I'm probably not leaving, but it takes too long. So the only way this fails is that I misclick, let's say a taunt spot, maybe a smoke bomb, like whatever. Yeah, foreign influence does restrict rarity. Shuffle is not even the biggest power though, it's only 120. The run that we transmuted for like 150 is definitely bigger than this. Are we going for game break? Depending on what kind of break you are talking about. Break as in broken or break as in resting. Either way, it's true. Whatever word you're going for is correct. Not enough damage. Sense burner, yes, we do need to have flower as well, but it shouldn't be too difficult because of calipers. Medicine of steel or calipers. Okay, finally. So I can spend a few turns to do this, which I should probably. to make things convenient. And for truth choice, thank God no. Can I do this every solo will have full HP 25 gold? Yes. The answer is actually yes. But there's a reason I don't do it. Even I don't do this every single fight. I do it when it's necessary. If I can generate food juice, how much HP? Probably 200, yeah. 200 would probably be when I leave. Kill with the Ghost Relic, yes, but they lose 25 gold. Which I know is not even in my potion bell yet, but it's possible. Okay, that's enough, yeah. So now we just play these AI stacks and we already have the Caliper's block. Okay, Caliper's going in, guys. I say this is completely worthless, and now look at it go. 50 per combat. No, really, look at it go, guys. Yeah, what other relic can block 50 per fight? Let's look at it. Actually, it's more than one potion per turn because some turns they have more than enough alchemize in hand. I can just play alchemize 2 turns in a row. Like for example here. I can play double to alchemize 2 turns in a row here. Actually, retain 4 is not true unless I draw to another one. I have plenty of. Okay, I guess I don't. Never mind. And then Sandarok 155 on floor 1. On floor 0. Yeah, not even close. And this is already up to 73. Look at it. Yeah. Sometimes I really can play alchemize more than. Really? Okay, how important is 25 gold, guys? How important is 25 gold, bro? This is actually when we need to make a choice. Nah, screw 25 gold, right? If I die, I die. If I die by 25 gold, yeah, okay, it's freaking karma. Yeah, if I die by 25 gold, it's freaking karma. So let's get the hell out of here when Flowers on tour. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Missing 25 gold for missing 25 trick is freaking poetic, right? So we just leave. yeah, a little bit throwing. Can do this event for juice? No. And thank God for that. Okay, so we just kill in 2 turns, which very easy roulette opener. Whenever we choose to, we can kill. The God Relic, we have 3 more fights, 45, 45, 75, 75, sometimes see more go in the fights here. If we see fights. So currently we have like 200. I expect to get 220, so if we roll 25 go here and 25 go again in Awakened 1. That would be... yes, it would actually meet the threshold. Yeah, it would actually meet the threshold. But I don't think I can. Let's get the hell out of here. If it shows up before the boss stage, I can do it, but it takes way too long. It has taken too long. Okay, die. We are free. Flip plus. 4 base energy, Frozen Knife, Calipers, Nightmare Footwork is potential with backflip. Piercing Whale Plus is also excellent, but we have bottom malaise against the heart. So you do not need it nearly as much, and we have double ghost. Okay, now I actually get to play our real deck. What's in our deck, guys? Can somebody tell me what's in our deck? Because I don't know. No longer need to Nightmare Alchemize, so no longer even need to play the Alchemize, so that's cool. We still have me on the bone, yeah? So taking damage in hallway fight is not a huge problem. I can just Nightmare Alchemize, Nightmare Malaise here, play Piercing Will and play the Malaise, so it goes down to 1 times 3, so we're taking 3 damage. Yeah, we make 3 damage here if I choose to do so. That will make the fight completely safe afterwards. Otherwise, it's just Piercing Will, Malaise, no Nightmare. Yeah, take 3. Now we can actually play cards and Letter Burner becomes a good relic. Wow. Amazing. Letter Opener is actually good now. It's pretty bad. Three, that's fine. Optimize the brick. We never need to ghost here, right? If we never need to ghost here, then I should play the Alchemize immediately. Don't redraw into it. Yeah, no cost here for you. Becomes 3, that's fine. -3, the base is 9. So if we Malaise for 4, yeah, it still deals damage. So I do need to play Backflip. We have no block. Yeah, we can have no block in hand. It's kind of annoying. But we can take 3 more damage, so -6. Yeah, -6, sure. And we have the meat, yeah. I don't want that. Times 3 is fine. Also, ghost get a regen point. The ghost, yeah, not this fight, bro. You do not stay in this fight. Yeah. I mean, you know, the people knows what they want to see. You can block. Yeah, 1 times 3 no block is much better. We'll see kill next turn. Block 1, 2. This fight sucks back to unboxing, it's true. Oh. Wow, we just wasted our time, guys, because now it's convenient. It's in our deck. And I mean, of course I take it. Well, it's already in our deck, then yeah, we can do it. By the way, this fight stole one is 50 gold. Okay, I need to think about this a little bit. Oh, missing so much gold, guys. We're only missing 25, we're missing another 50, and then we miss another 25, and that's only 100. Nah. No need. Only if I lose real HP. If I actually lose HP, I would maybe do it. Looking pretty bad though, because I cannot draw cards. And I have double Nightmare top deck. So yeah, here's the thing. double nightmare top deck in here, yeah. So I can actually double nightmare Malays, and then I can Malays all of them while killing this with one red dance or an endless harmony. Afterwards, I have infinite nightmares in my deck, so I can roll alchemized pots. Basically, what I'm saying is that if we just kill the exploder, this fight is completely safe. So stalling is easy, yeah. So the question is, do I need to stall or not? If I play this fight normally, what would happen? I kill this right now. I malaise the thing here. Yeah, slightly ugly. Yeah, slightly ugly. 50? No, not even 50. 25 is okay. But the main thing is that we get our health refill to full before burning elite. Or workers. And yeah, stalling this is easier because you gain 77.5 per turn. So it doesn't die to let the opponent know that easily. And I come from its first card rewards. We had a real second nightmare now deck. Nightmare Malaise. That means we are taking 22 to fight this turn. Next time we're taking more, but I'm allowed to use a ghost. I mean, we're allowed to use 2 ghosts if I want to. Yeah, if I want to store, I can use 2 ghosts, you know? So we are completely safe here. Another mode I do see that we are actually taking damage. And not even insignificant damage, a bit. Quite a bit. Give out 25 gold? Yes. But honestly, gold is not the actual thing I care about. If we miss the goal, yeah, so be it. If we die because we miss our goal, yeah, whatever. Because that is what I don't know yet. What we actually miss in the shop because of the goal. But this HP loss is real, and we are currently losing quite a bit. Doing the thing, yeah, I mean we can because we have double nightmare already in the deck, so it's not actually that slow. Especially when we can double nightmare Malaise immediately. Now the screw up part is that we can only do 1 Malaise per turn, no? Malaise for... Actually no, can't even do that. Because double nightmare Malaise. Malaise again. Yeah, that is quite a lot of damage to take that front load. Is it really safe? Yeah, is it really safe? Actually, we need to think about it. Because then I do prepare quick slash on the exploder. And we do nightmare on the nightmare, and then we do nightmare on the Malaise. But after I have 4 Malaise in the deck and 3 nightmares. So I can just play 1 nightmare on the Malaise and have 4 Malaise floating. No, 4 Malaise already in the deck. I do have 7 Malaise afterwards. But this thing is hitting me for quite a big amount on 3. And then I don't redraw into the Malaise. The weakness is not down. Is it actually safe with just 2 ghosts? Because 2 ghosts buys me 2 turns. So it's not going to be that slow because we can roll potion much faster in this fight. Because of this 7.5 HP per turn. But yeah, is it actually safe? Because the thing is that the moment we commit a ghost, yeah, we must do it. And right now I don't know whether it's actually safe or not. Seems a little bit fishy, considering that we can also just play the prepare, play the nightmare on the blade dance, use the blade dance to kill this next turn, and then get the hell out. You know, taking no damage because this turn I can kill this immediately. Next turn this guy doesn't attack, and I can malaise it immediately with the defense plus. Next turn I can with nightmare blade dance and kill this, and then afterwards this guy's alone. I've not been losing HP with that line, right? Yeah, we just prepare the nightmare, play nightmare and blade dance, 2 energy, 1 energy, and then malaise 1 here. So yes, I full block this easily. And you'll let open 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually no, that's not enough to kill. Yeah, I guess I'm taking 2. I'm taking 2 because I need the second blade dance to kill this. 2 HP. Nah. Yeah, it's like use do the store for 8. Yeah, do the store for 8 with the meter board. Let's not. Yeah, let's not. So the line I actually take here would be what prepare into the nightmare. Nightmare blade dance to kill this next turn. It's only at 96, yeah. Triple blade dance 72. And we can spend 2 shift here with some letter opener, yeah, it should die. Unless I only damage as well. So I will take 2 damage here because I cannot malaise this. With only 5 energy, that's not enough. But it's okay. Save the malaise or not? Unshift? Yeah, not needed. Malaise redraw is good. -2. Cinema out, yeah, we have already done the discovery thing now. And that was before the second nightmare was in our deck. So we have already done the painful part. It's fine. And optimal play would have 75 more gold now. Yep, 75 gold off this fight. So we are already lost losing 75 gold. Yeah. Next fight guarantee lethal. I hope yes. Not sure it is. Now wallet plans, don't need wallet plans. We have infinite malaise. That's the whole point. You malaise enemies to 0 and you don't need to care about wallet plans. Eventually you get the thing. Oh, these are both good. Probably game was just better. For tonight, the deck doesn't actually have that much draw yet. It's a strong nightmare target. Blur is also a very strong nightmare target. And it makes the... So the blur makes the store much easier against the Awakened one, is what I would say. But if we cannot play Night Malaise per cycle, like for example, if we actually decide to store Awakened one, yeah, and then I need to Nightmare my Malaise, then the card game will to redraw to Malaise because its motto is just stronger than blur. So yeah, any Echo comes screen, any Tactician comes screen, any Reflex also comes screen. Yeah, would event at first, and yeah, maybe sometimes it's wing boots. If this is wing boots, suddenly we waste our time roaring for potions. But this is not a thing, is it not? It's not, right? Like, it upgrades all the defense, but that's about it. Deck doesn't have enough draw to make this thing really pop yet. It's quite strong to upgrade all, but I don't think it's strong enough to take it in this spot, considering that we have infinite healing, we have in the bone. It's not a soloable fight, but that is fine. Yeah, nice crit. It's soloable, it technically is. Technically it is soloable. Kill in 2 turns if we can. What a thing, huh? Oh, maybe it is a thing. Oh, not really. Spike flip, next turn do nothing. After we kill Inferno right here. It's dead. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. So this max stalling, I don't know if it makes it faster or slower. It probably make it faster if we choose to stall, but we also do not need to stall nearly as often. Because yeah, the stick is just really strong. Escape plan probably fine, right? Poison Eye, maybe sometimes Nightmare target. Our deck is decent skill density. Or just another backflip plus, which is just solid. Because capacity, I mean, I didn't say it. I was talking about burner, but yeah, okay, it gives you dead punches, that is fine. If it's still your deck makes strong enough to not stall, yes. Sometimes. And it also makes stalling faster if you decide to do it. And this choice is not easy, yeah, because even Reflex can play. But probably not here. Like, we don't have a single acro, only prepare, we overdraw with the dead range now. Because of dead range, I think escape plan is slightly stronger. Because our hand is full fairly often whenever we draw to a blade dance. Yeah, we have to go here. Can upgrade on like Malay, upgrade Terror, upgrade Prepare. I energy upgrade right now also play stronger with the Dead Branch. Yeah. If we see Red Side Relic, Malay's upgrade is fine. Malay's upgrade is just good. Terror upgrade is also just good. Let's do Terror first. Madness green. This is green madnesses with Dead Branch. Because we can CC plants, yes, possible, but we have plenty of fires, that's another thing. Like many fires afterwards, so it's only about Red Side Relics. Because Burning Elite is not always completely safe. 11 here, but we have beat. Yeah, I don't think I hate this too much. Because we can also Nightmare whatever gets hit by this, and sometimes it plays. This time can upgrade the Malays. Yeah, Malays wants to be upgraded before the boss for sure. We can do that now. Next floor recall, and then we have one upgrade open. Or well placed, maybe. This one will be nice. The Master. That's 1000 dust shine, I guess. One cut off from the blade dance. Kind of cringe. I think quite a bit of damage here. Yeah? Minus 15, minus 11 is mid range. We do kill them all next turn, or at least all the minions. So if we take 0 afterwards, we are just getting into mid range. I probably just want to malaise recommends over 3. Oh. Do I still kill them all next turn? Yeah, unless I only yes. Okay. Oh, should have done this first, huh? That's fine. Oh, even better. Man, the stick. Oh, the stick. Oh, the freaking stick. You know. Freaking stick. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. It's just a stick. Did I boss choke? Sure. We kill next turn. Round 2. Wow. Oh, this is what the Calipers advanced for, yeah? The specimen. Oh, we actually see all the Relics events. That's quite nice. Only it is quite safe, which apparently is not quite safe at the moment. Technically speaking, you can ghost. We can also just recall here, rest once. We can even see more ahead. Well, that's slightly problematic, yeah, this fight. Escape plan misses. Nightmare really doesn't land on anything. I want to Nightmare escape plan here probably. I think I want to Nightmare escape plan. Malays are scaled up, yeah, unfortunately not. See the cut. Okay, cut scene. Yeah, cut is scene, guys. Now suddenly we go from a terrible turn to maybe they die this turn. Interesting. Yeah, we just go from a terrible turn to they die this turn. That's the stick. It's just the stick. Stupid stick. Stupid stick. I was taking damage here, but it did not give me enough block. But that's fine. Taking some damage is fine. Taking 6 more would be ideal if I can. Escape plan is blocking 6 each. I need to block 11. So 1 escape plan at most. Yeah, it blocks too much. Right? Escape plan. Yeah, 1000 cut escape plan acro. Madness. No, don't even get madness with discovery. Okay, maybe this works. Yeah, this works, right? Yeah, this works. And then we have perfect flower setup as well. Yeah, perfect beat, perfect flower. Oh wait. So Caliper is actually advanced for this rare relic. Actually we only get rare relics apparently, but that's fine. Red Dance Plus. With Stick, with Wristblade, with Ghost. I think I take one more. That's the last one though. It's definitely the last one. Minus 150. 150 guys. 150. Yeah, minus 75 is 150, you know. But we only buy this card if we decide to store in the Act 4, Act 3 boss gauntlet. If you are not storing this card, it's just bad. It's negative. So are you storing in the boss fights or not? Because I'm not. Yeah, probably not, right? A second fight is not even guaranteed to be stoleable. The first fight is only plus 25 guarantee. So probably not. Purity pretty good. Dodge and roll plus pretty good. Remove pretty okay. But I also still want the relic for Act 4. Relic, if we do purity plus dodge and roll, and we store for 25 gold, but yeah, probably not. If we don't store for 25 gold, what will happen? 119. Yeah, 119, 174. That's enough to buy any relic. Yeah. It is enough to buy any relic. I can still remove an Act 4. So I take that and I take this. Okay, cool. Only two don't need to rest, right? So we have we upgrade. Let's say prepare. Prepare upgrade is also good with a bunch of blade dance and dead branch. Let's upgrade prepare. Only one whale is a bit scary because we don't have dexterity to block for the helix either in the hard fight. Be probably okay though. Let's do this first. Error is bottom deck. That's not the best. I would prefer not to store here. I would of course prefer not to ghost in the boss gauntlet. And I upgrade this in before this gauntlet because I want to rest in Act 4. Yeah. So yeah, better not lose too much HP here. It's basically what I'm saying. Minus 1 is 10, and 6, that's only 12 damage. So we can block 0 here and go into mid range. But preferably not. But I can also just play 1000 cards first into the Blade Dance. Next time we have full block. Giving damage is fine. Keeping one mana is fine. Keeping one nightmare is also fine. In case we need to do the thing, because we can do the thing. Even with the letter opener and the 1000 cards in play, and this thing has enough plate that we can do it. So I want to preserve my cards, just in case. It's just range only and it's not weakened. Maybe die or not. I mean, I hope not. Okay, with that we are not going to die. Okay. That solves a lot of my problems then. Now we just need to take 3, the fight is basically done here. We don't need to stop. Yeah, next turn this guy's definitely dead, and then we have the up damage, calipers and whatnot. Taking 3... I should add turn now to take 3 or what? Do I have lethal next turn guarantee? This has no plated. Energy wise here, this is all 24 damage, 48 discovery. Not always, but fairly often. Otherwise I can try to take 3 later from this guy alone. Yeah, good thing this stick is actually as overpowered as it is, because otherwise looking how this fight is going, we need to probably use a ghost and then store again. But we got enough out of this Act 3 that maybe we don't need to store for the rest of this one. Yeah, well, yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. Like, do I enter right now, take 3 and get the mid immediately, or do I wait? Because it's Act 3 now. You also get 1 card with it. Only they don't take damage here. But now it seems like maybe I'm taking damage. I'm actually taking damage. Unless I kill now. If I kill now, Flower is not happy. But I have a kill in 2 cards. So Alchemize sometimes can give me enough block in 1 card. Not really. Well, we say Flower slightly safe then. But perfectly stallable fight, and we don't need to. But this fight is stallable and it's not even difficult, it's very easy. We did not buy the card though, so 25 gold in here doesn't actually meet any threshold whatsoever, yeah? Because we don't need to buy pots. So I think we just do the normal fights and move on. How's the normal fight info? I guess we can see a few cards and reevaluate. It's no way to nightmare this Malays, right? Race for 6 and I don't need to play 1000 cards. I would play AI, I would play Water Planes, you can get more Malays, you can get Fishing Whale still. It's perma weaken. Yeah, sure. Rest in Act 4 anyway, yeah, so it doesn't really matter. It's fine. It tries to be cringe, but we have purity in hand, guys, to solve this problem. And it only gives powers. Yeah, deleted. And now we get our Water Planes instead. Hello, Blur? In zero, I mean, yeah, Blur, the first thing he says that this one is one. Perfectly expected, really, but sure. This one is favored. We can keep both goals in the hard fight. Into the hard fight, most likely. We are definitely favored. I don't know about one, but favored. I may Blur. No, why I would do that? No, not yet. Don't rewind, yeah, don't watch this run. Maybe what floor was that? It was here, right? No, it was here. No, actually it was here. Yeah, it's double spike. Yeah, double spike and the repulsor. It was here. Yep. But that's mainly because actually parting was extremely cringe. With how it worked out, we got both relic events, so it was not actually that bad. But yeah, Force 5 question marks and 1 elite in is actually absolutely terrible. Okay, we can actually nightmare, double nightmare blow now if we want to. Fine. Let's just kill it. Taking damage, it doesn't matter because I think I'm just resting Nightfall. I don't see any upgrade. We just rest Nightfall, get full heal before the spear and shield and move on. Sure. Don't need to do perma blow chain. Oh, that's useless. It doesn't have. Yeah, this fight shouldn't deal any damage from here, so we just set up our flower and that should be it. And hopefully Spear and Shield doesn't either. If Spear and Shield does not eat one Ghost in the Jar, I think we are somewhat okay. But we still don't have enough Beat of Death. We don't have Beat of Death solution at all, yeah, at the moment. So we just try to brute force through with Ghost in the Jar and maybe some Death Branch. Mid-range is not relevant. I'm just resting in Nightfall. So we are full HP already. Because I need max HP into the hard fight, but yeah, as much HP as I can in hard fight. Effect after, I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. Even Spear and Shield is not super easy, but we don't have a way to improve our energy output beyond like Death Branch giving us some stuff. And 5 more health to Act 4, I'm resting. So I am full HP. After image is definitely positive, it has 1 strength. So we can wait with playing this, we don't need to play it now. No bit of that solution. It can be actually really weird for the hard fighter because multi-hit we can block easy, but not every cycle. It's like first cycle is fine, another cycle pissing wheel is fine, but only if we get artifact strip. And big hit we don't have dexterity to actually make these like full block. We do depend a little bit on madness and a little bit on the branch. Dealing damage is very difficult. And Ghost Ninja doesn't help us when we are dying to beat. So if we get an up damage in Act 4 shot, if the Death Branch gives us an up damage quickly, or something else along the line can happen in Act 4, then it's probably going to be fine in Act 4. But at the moment it's not even completely safe. Which is funny with double Ghost. And a deck like this you expect Frozen Eye, but yeah, you expect to completely storm Act 4, but right now I'm not feeling super safe. Not yet. We can get a few things that make it really safe, but at the moment we don't have anything. Perfect. I mean, we never take damage here, but even if we take damage, it's fine. If only it can give me up damage in the hard fight fairly quickly, I would be very happy. But the most versatile up damage, I think the most I have had is like 11. Not counting the fights where I stole the heart forever, but an actual run, then yeah, it's 11 for me, I think. Like do pot in some nightmare. Finale, don't need to. Honestly, right now my attention is not even in this fight. I'm just thinking about X4. Excaliburs. Oh, 83 per fight. Look at that. Some people say it's worthless. 83 per fight. Until now, it was perfect. Yeah, rest for 6. see any upgrade here. Maybe Blade Dance, maybe Alchemize, but I don't see it. Maybe Backflip. Okay. Doesn't matter. Address for 6. Hmm. Well, I would tell you a lot more gold would be useful here. If I actually farm my gold, there are things we can buy here for sure. Like toolbox, panic button, accuracy, bullet time, remove. Even Gripping Cloud, but Gripping Cloud bottom malaise is not super important. Bottom malaise plus even, it's not super important to have the cloud. It's just toolbox, right? Unless they tell me it's accuracy, panic button line. Accuracy is definitely good for the spear and shield. For the hard fights, only if you can answer beat. Which I mean, if you don't get to answer beat of that, you are going to die. The toolbox gives you... What does the toolbox give you really? Apotheosis is super sick. But beyond that, like what would we have? And yeah, panic button calipers, especially when we full block multi-hit, is definitely playing. Maybe it is actually just panic button accuracy, because yeah, the hard needs to die fast. If we stay too long in the hard fight, we are going to lose. Or we hope that it gives us up damage, but that's like not a very good strat. We hope that the Deadline just generates enough damage randomly. Yeah, the hard needs to die. We are currently killing ourselves with a bit of death. Yeah, panic button accuracy is probably fine. Never go, yeah, never go. And that's also like pretty good for this fight too, the panic button accuracy thing. Red pattern for us, because I think by turn 2 we can finish this fight, we can have a free turn 1. Let's first to see where it hits. Probably fine, because if it hits a Blade Dance, I can just Nightmare that Blade Dance and we kill next turn. Backflip. Any button now is possible. Nightmare Melee is possible and panic button next turn, but turn 3 we are losing buffer and then it's like bad. I really would prefer not to be burned by ghost. At least one. Yeah, I really prefer to finish this fight with no pot. Yeah, if I did Blade Dance in here, my hand is full, so the backflip is only drawing 1. And then of course I can spend something else to make it not draw 1, yeah, like play a defense. But defense completely wasted. It is wasted energy because it doesn't block anything here. Nightmare Piercing Whale is a line that full blocks next turn. But on turn 3 we cannot deal with this unless it dies. So actually it's possible to do something like Nightmare the Whale to guarantee full block next turn. Like where right, I attack first, it like this, it attacks from left to right. So right now we are buffering this hit and we're taking 14 here. Yeah, Nightmare Piercing Whale full blocks next turn, and turn 3 this thing needs to die. If it dies and we have some issues still, where sometimes we lose a 50-50 in this guy attack turn 3. But if we go to mid range, it means that we take 18 in this fight, preserve ghost. That's not the worst thing. You can also stall this fight by, yeah, let's say Nightmaring Malaise. Double Nightmare on Malaise. It's like you ghost to kill this, and then you double ghost to kill this, and then you stall with the thing. Because this guy does gain block, sometimes you can get your Alchemize in. But it's not safe. It's like the moment you use second ghost, you are committed. You know? Terror exactly bottom deck is quite bad. Yeah, that's not amazing. But I do not need to draw into panic button this turn. Drawing into panic button this turn. Yeah, we don't get to keep a buffer at all because of 2 burns. Let's play then first and see what happens. I think we still target this guy first, even though we have malaise to nullify it. Hitting this guy first saying, yeah, okay, we kill it turn 3. Hitting this guy first is saying we try to block turn 3 and maybe we can kill this turn 2 sometimes. Because these are the cards we draw on 2 and sometimes we do have a kill. Oh. Yeah, that's convenient, right? And actually there are many lines to do. Right here we can red form and just accept that. Or we can also just scout game mode to try to go aggressive immediately. Does this scout game mode give us extra card and give us energy? We have 5 energy to kill this, yeah. But hand clock is the problem, I guess. If I backflip first in the game mode for 9, we do reach the purity. So I can get rid of some random crap in my hand. But Endless Audi also overdraws. The line that guarantees this fight is actually playing Nightmare on the red form, right? So playing Nightmare on the red form, backflip in here, get card game mode, then play panic button. And that secures the fight. Even if I take cheap damage here and there, I will not go into mid range. I definitely don't take 18 and I preserve my ghost. But it commits 2 energy immediately. Probably just good though. Probably just good to do. Just do this. Yeah, I made the rest. I can also buffer turn 3. For example, I play rest right now and then gamble. Play the panic button. That is preserving block for turn 2 and it preserves the buff for turn 3. And this guy, if it's there on turn 3, then you get to buffer this hit. The make hit 38. It commits more energy, but means I gain energy next turn. I can still play some damage. Maybe let's do that instead. Red form into Cloud Gamble. Yeah, red form right now, my hand has 9. Cloud Gamble for 8, I draw until here. The thing creates 1 more card and I only creates 1 more card, so my hand does have 10. But purity is for next turn, so I will be able to kill this most of the time. Yeah, sure. It's fine. Especially with outmaneuver. Oh, well plans even. And discover something can outmaneuver into holding Blade Dance. Yeah. Just play the Blade Dance. We just play the Blade Dance. Oh. I guess I can do that too. Yeah, that is also something that can be done. Why did we just kill it this turn? You know, because the stick says so. If the stick says so, who are you to who are you to say no, right? Oh, stupid stick. It's fine, stupid stick. Stick is doing its thing. Oh, this already kills. Oh, that's my bad. Yeah, definitely my bad. Because now it's not too easy to kill next turn. I guess we can wait 3 turns. That's fine too. Triple unload, does it kill next one or not? The one actually it does. Yeah, triple unload into an attack will kill next one. So this works. 4 unloads also kill. Yeah, 4 unloads also kill. So perfect setup, no potion use. And we have double ghost into hard fight. Names whatever, prepare plus attack. It does not mitigate the meter death problem, but it's fine. Okay, not safe at all. This fight is completely unsafe, mainly because we have no beat solution. If we can solve that, no problem. First cycle we take no damage because of course big hit is mitigated by the ghost and multi hit is 0 with the malaise. Yeah, no actual beat solution is like so annoying. I want Nightmare Malaise. Yeah, I want to Nightmare Malaise. I think I don't care about Helix. The other choice is doing defend into Malaise immediately. If we defend into Malaise, we preserve our Helix, yeah. So sometimes I don't need to Ghost, and then I save the Ghost for later. Because multi-hit is still 0. And then I keep my Nightmare in the deck. Or maybe some after damage. Maybe just as better. Like defend Malaise, keep the Madness in, keep the Nightmare in. Because if we Nightmare Malaise, we block every single multi-hit. But the problem with that is of course we are big hit, we still cannot block, and we have the garbage beat of death eventually is 3. So if I can keep the ghost instead to buy myself like 0 or 1 beat of death afterwards, and I can even Nightmare well afterwards, yeah, if I want to block multi-hit that way. Yeah, let's defend Malaise. And we see what we get from this. Let's blur multiple times on turn, preserve multiple turns, pseudo barricade, panic button battle, you can. Okay. Yeah, defend Malaise. Oh, this would be nice to Nightmare. But too late now. Hit first, yeah, we can helix this. Barely enough, but if I want to helix this, I need to not play Terror. That seems incredibly stupid. Because unfortunately we draw the burn. So I play this right now, we block 1, and I play this, we block 2, and that is when I need to stop turn because the freaking burn is in my hand. That's pretty annoying. So I go in order to play Terror and play the Alchemize immediately. Or I just end my turn and not have Terror in play, which is, you know, quite bad. I don't think I take that. We probably goes this turn. Yeah, we probably goes this turn. This also allows me to play more cards. Okay, Film is fine. It is still intact when it's not super important. We do have 2 more extra cards. Defend Fumes. Outmaneuver Fumes takes a little bit more damage, we gain energy, which we don't really convert into anything useful. And if we draw a pot next turn, which can happen. The second Nightmare is not landing on anything important though. And we bought to make all the good block cards. yeah, 15-0. I just see this fight is like freaking terrifying. But for some reason we have already won because there's a death branch. Yeah, like every line I see, I just think we are taking a billion damage here. This fight is somehow free, yeah? Gift is good to play though, I would say, because it opens up random Nightmare Catalyst with, like, let's say a death branch, and then it can end the fight. So how much is this defense worth? It was 1 helix, so it's 2 HP next turn. And it's worth, I play this and I play this, so I lose the helix and I lose the 1 HP, I lose 2 HP, I lose 3 HP. So it is worth 5 HP. The outmaneuver is actually worth 5. No, I think I preserve my HP, so I do defense fumes. Yeah. Yeah, we do lose. Actually, no, it's only 3. Yeah, because the burn kills my this one block and then I lose the helix. I can prepare right now and then play panic button, and then play endless LD afterwards. Play the no, but I cannot play discovery, so it doesn't make sense. Panic button now to block Beat of Death, but it leaves me completely open next turn if I do that. I'm not playing that many cards. Actually, I am because of this. I guess we can do this first. Blur. Oh, blur panic button. We gain 15 extra. Gamble is okay too, but I think blur is better. Let's do this first. Oh, still. That's so much speed of death. Yeah, that's so much speed of death. Maybe next turn. Like this. To void back in, play accuracy. Concentrate now, we can concentrate after. It's like the same. Yeah, free fight. Just see next turn weakness is 1. I cannot block Beat of Death at all. Multi-hit is not full block. Big hit is unblockable. Somehow fight is free. Thousand cards worth playing. Red Dance Devil worth playing. 1000 cards worth playing. We can burn all our block here. We can play 10 cards, maybe 11 cards. Next turn is not safe at all though. How do I block next turn? I guess I can counter gamble into some block here, but the turn after witness runs out and then I'm in big trouble. Oh yeah, Philo is like useless, right? The Philo does not matter here. In order to guarantee weakness next cycle, I need to draw pot now and play the neutralize, which honestly I should do. Otherwise, we have big issues here. Can play this first in case he's 1000 cards. At worst, I lose 2 damage. Play it. Yeah, put now and then we can nightmare some top cards, but that doesn't do anything. It's time to keep rolling cards basically. Play this to guarantee weakness, but that doesn't also doesn't accomplish much. This price has not given good enough things. We still have no mid answer. I think our maneuver is good to play. I don't really want to waste my A button block to escape plan into neutralize. But if I don't play this, then I need to play neutralize. 86 cards? No, not at all. I think I want the purity, but what's the order? Because do I even purity the creeping cloud away? Probably not, right? Probably not. This is escape. Honestly, can even kill this. We have enough red dances. 4 is okay, yeah. Outmaneuver. Let's go outmaneuver. Oh, red form. You can nightmare red form here, but it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, we can nightmare red form here, but it doesn't actually solve our issues at all. That's kind of bad. Oh no, this is not doing really anything useful. It doesn't solve any problem. So that's bad. The purity did not give us good enough things. I guess I just very good big job. Oh, second Malays that can help a bit. You can block the another multi-hit. And I made from you, and then what? And then you die to one times damage every single time. You still have the goals, yeah, don't forget. I pay 1 HP to play this neutralizer. And I don't actually want to see Blade Dance Plus in here. Let's do this. Okay, scary stuff. Scary stuff. Yeah, scary stuff. So right now this hit is not exactly super blockable. We have no dexterity. The hit after is 30. And when we did 3, we can no longer roll cards. So I do think we need to pay some HP to roll here. And dodge and roll is definitely better than backflip to play. 3, yeah, run is so free, right? It's like, look at this fight, look at how free it is. So really, it's like we have a decent chance to do something here, but it's not, it's freaking dangerous. Discard backflip, play Blade Dance first and re-evaluate. We still have enough energy to nightmare AI if we get one. And this is just a better play than this. And we also want to gamble 2 of this crap. So we roll Blade Dance now, yeah. We pay 10 HP to roll this. It's a very, very steep cost. Nothing. No footwork, no after image. Okay, another tool to play Agony. Because next turn I also still need to block 30. If I have to watch next turn, then we're in trouble. That's not it. Just block or what? Dodge and roll, count gamble, get tactician, or we just backflip dodge and roll and then count gamble and ignore the nightmare for now and keep it in the deck. Nightmare gamble go infinite, yeah, infinite with no beat solution, no block. Backflip dodge and roll gamble, yeah? And we shuffle out all this garbage. Oh, missing red form. Kind of bad. Actions 30, we cannot do missing well. Unless I act roll now. If I act roll now and then dodge and roll again, we draw 4, discard 1, we draw until here, we stop and our turn is here. We do have to address where it's actually here and draw until here, so we can will next turn. So next turn at least we don't take damage. It's just that the fight is not advanced at all, and then the meter base is 3. But I need to play Acro now. Here we have fumes. We have fumes. Very spot. So we can will next turn. But yeah, I need to play Acro now, huh? So we are losing another 4, we lock 6. We are blocking 10, we're taking 18. Which means we are going to... Draw Protector is better, right? This Acro is costing me so much HP to play. This Acro is costing me so freaking much HP to play. If I just play Survivor, draw pot, dodge and roll, for example. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Discard this, play the prepare until here. Backflip number 1, backflip number 2. So we draw exactly to the wheel. And we have the tradition energy. Yeah, let's Survivor, draw pot, dodge and roll. Survivor, draw pot, dodge and roll. Next turn we have some wiggle room to play Blade Dances maybe. If I didn't play Cleric, how would better spot will be in right now? I have Apotheosis or a Potion Belt. So all my blocks are green, but it would still be pretty bad because we did not see good card rewards to solve this Act 4 at all. Like, we still have no middle rest solution. Our defense instead of blocking 5, they block 8. Yeah, big freaking deal. There's no footwork. It's still pretty freaking bad. Yeah, Potion Bell has 10 regen, it's true. If we have 10 regen with Nightmare Red Form, then we win. But yeah, this is all we have. Our job is not even landing. Okay, so yeah, preserve HP now or go aggressive with rolling. If we just do Survivor, draw pot until here, yeah, next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, discard this. Play the repair, discard 2 until here. Play backfield number 1, backfield number 2. Fishing Wheel. That is already 3 energy, so we have Blade Dance with 1 more energy to play, but we can Blade Dance first. Is that true? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, discard, hand has 5, we play this, hand has 8. So we play after we play this, hand still has 8, and prepare, hand has 7. So we can still, after the Blade Dance, we can still double backflip into the Fishing Wheel and take 0. But we cannot play the second Blade Dance, but we can Nightmare whatever this thing gives, if it gives us something good. If we need to, we can also Ghost next turn. If the initial Blade Dance gives us something that's worth Nightmaring that wins the fight afterwards, we can Ghost next turn, because it's still weakened for the entire third cycle. Multi is the 45 only and we can Malaise. Okay, so probably Survivor, draw pot, dodge and roll, yeah, and preserve HP. Taking 10. Put on 15, we do not need to wheel this turn, but I also cannot block it. And I would like to draw range cards. So we play Blade Dance right now, 5 cards. So I do not take any damage this turn, even if all of these fail. Because afterwards, 5 cards in here, I lose, go to 2, I play the prepare, go to 0, and then I play backflip, and then I play backflip again, and then play wheel. So I take 0 here. I can deal some decent damage. Oh, that's not it, man. Oh, this stupid stick is not actually giving giving me anything. Yeah, this stupid stick is not giving me anything here. And we don't have a wheel for third cycle, so it probably has to be Ghost, and then Meet of Death is also like going in. I don't even have to be AI. Like Footwork would do, Deflect would do. Yeah, Deflect would do, Footwork would do, Piercing Veil would also do. Yeah, prepared. Got this. Got this. Backflip. flip again, missing well. So now I can choose to play one card. One of these. Like Blade Dance can happen, but whatever card it gives, so the branch gives me now I cannot play. Also, not even Adrenaline, yeah? No Adrenaline, no Wallet Plans, no Piercing Will, no Deflect, no Footwork, no up damage. Pretty cringe stuff happening. Z2 I'm thinking is Infinite Blades. But it can also be outmaneuver, because next turn we do have Blade Dance to play when middle red is still 2 and we can play Discovery. Because the second 2 doesn't actually give us anything useful, you know. The second 2 actually does not give us anything useful. Outmaneuver is losing quite a bit of damage this turn, but it's fine. Is outmaneuver because it also allows me to play like Predator next turn if this doesn't give things. I can draw into Discovery one more time, and turn after I have like 1, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8, double blur. And whatever attacks come first, I would ghost that and maybe double blur, and we can do something about the second hit. Middle deck is 3 though, so by this point, if we don't have the fight under control, we probably just lose. And for damage, you cannot play all the ships. Like hand space right now is too much. We play this right now, we can only play 2 ships. Enemy is on 9, no? So 2 ships right now deals a bit of damage and let opener and get the thing on 9. If we play Infinite Blades, then we don't have the thing. But we always have one roll to get a random card if we don't have any out. Yeah, second 2 chain draw for better. I don't think so. I don't see anything in here that's actually useful. Like we can draw into this one turn faster, just so what. Like right now it's just stuck on the double blur. Predator is if we don't do anything next turn, yeah, we draw 6 until here. I can backflip to Discovery, which is what I do with the outmaneuver line. We have energy. Now, honestly, the fact that we have energy next turn, 5 energy base with the Blade Dance that can be played with 1 exhaust, potentially 2 exhaust, potentially 3 exhaust, and even if we have spare energy, I can still malaise it to maybe block the next cycle, yeah, with a multi-hit. If we don't get a piercing wheel or whatever, sometimes I can still manually block, even when bid is 3. I play outmaneuver in this spot. Because yeah, next time we have this to roll, we have this to roll, we have this to roll, we have this to roll too, and we have plenty of energy. Dump energy into here as well, it's quite a lot of damage. I play outmaneuver. And yes, it was free to play, so I just play that. It doesn't mess up my panic. Deal 2 damage and advance panic by 1. This will be really close. But yeah, we are taking quite a lot of bit of that this turn. If the Discovery doesn't give us something. Oh. Okay, that was freaking insanely bad, guys, but our Discovery got us. Oh, that was so freaking bad, but the Discovery got us. Not done yet. Of course, we are not completely safe, but this makes us it makes it a lot likelier to live. It's definitely not over, yeah, because we are still taking 1 damage per card. Next turn, we draw 6, so I think Predator needs to be played. And we probably goes next turn no matter what hit it is. The turn afterwards we have double blur. If multi comes first, then it's the problem though. If multi comes first, 1 times 15, but the turn after I guess double defense can block with the AI. Manage Predator, yeah. That takes so much damage this turn, but we goes next turn maximum would be what we draw 8 until here. Double blur would block for 5, so it's 10, so we're still losing 5, yeah. I'm losing what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, and another 3, the 7 will be something after, that's 8. 22. Next turn maximum we lose 5. Then after big hit is what? Big hit is going to be +4, so that's 49. 49 with the crane is 20. Is 29. Oh, would still be so freaking close. But this is 3. We can draw into like defense plus and defense minus is still weakened. And we get like maybe extra cards to block. Yeah, it's still very close. But sometimes we can kill it in 2 turns because it's only under 400. So sometimes we can actually kill it over 3 turns. Yeah. But yeah, Blade Dance Madness Predator and we see. I think we just go in this turn because just before we this 3, eventually we need to play cards. So might as well be now. Oh, PK. Oh, PK I like. No shift next turn, no? This PK doesn't actually convert into so much because we don't have the Infinite Blades. Escape plan is missing, so it's useless. It's only useful if we're going to manipulate draws. So if we just attack, and we put max damage here, yeah? 24, another 18, 42. Let's open a dagger spray. Next turn I draw 8, right? So it's until here. We can we don't even need to play plus because we are intangible. If we are facing, it's 2 times 15 if it's the big hit first, but then we can kill the turn after maybe with the double blow. Yeah, dealing damage is just correct, right? So I hit attack. Playing this escape plan is definitely not correct though, because quick slash next turn I want to play. Yeah, we draw currently 8, so I can quick slash into cow chop with multi-hit first, that deals also another 45. PK Malays? Or is the Malays never needed? Because this is actually real damage. This is the 12 damage, is 7 damage extra compared to a Malays. Okay, if the big hit comes first, then we, let's say I play double blur that would block for 10 and then Malays now, so I need to, I'm losing 2 more HP, yeah, because I'm definitely playing PK, I'm definitely playing Malays, if that's the case. So I'm going to 20. 20, this right here, I can ghost the big hit. Next time I will need to ghost no matter what, right? Actually, no, that's not true. Because if I Malays now, yeah, and next turn is a multi-hit, it's only 30 damage. The big hit also don't die, but if it is a multi-hit first, I can ghost here. No, I can just face tank this hit, double blur. And the turn afterwards, I have this to block the multi-hit. Because I can intangible reduce mirror to 1 and then it should die. Okay, so Malays must happen. Because it does allow me to survive next turn. Damage count later, no. Poison damage is after, so we are actually losing 7 damage if I just play this. But okay, PK Malays, and if we... honestly, no reason to even PK, right? Because if my plan is survive next turn and then do lethal afterwards with the Ghost in the Down turn after, then it doesn't play. But I need to check that it's actually killing. Yeah, I need to check that it's actually killing without the PK. Because the PK line is basically saying I ghost next turn, because double blur cannot block. If I play any attacks, I must ghost next turn. But if it's the... it's 29, it's 21 right now, and this is blocking 4 each. So I'm exactly... no, it's not true. It's -2, so it's 47. 47, 24, 24, 28, so we're surviving on 1. And 1 is... Slightly spooky, yeah. There I draw what? We have 1 2 and we have +2, so we have until here. So yeah, I play double blur and cannot play anything else except I want 1. Turn after I draw into this. But this in hand is not enough block, even with intangible, because we only block for 13. Even when we are intangible. So I need to gain 2 block from the Blade Dance. Or I need to die to the Caltrops hit. And damage here is what? 4 accuracy, Forest Blade, that's 12 per shift, that's 18, 72. 72, but I cannot play any attack next turn. Yeah, 72, so I cannot play any attack next turn, so Penny is still on 8, Penny is on 9. Whatever it gives here, Penny is on 10, but yeah, 72. This is going to be 8, that's 12, that's 84, 84. Okay, damage right now, poison 6, 7, 8. So that's 21 on 90. 190, that open up 185. On 85. Actually, no. Yeah, Dagger Spray happens. Because if I plan to block, I play Dagger Spray now over PK for sure. Yeah, that's clear. So Dagger Spray is actually minus 12. So yeah, 12 and then 33. Yeah, 6, 7, 8. With this is 33. 33, 178. 178. Penny on 5, so again Penny was shift, which would actually say we have 5 shifts. That's 90 damage. 90, 102. 102 is at 1. Yeah, 33 is 178, right? We said 76. 76. 71. So we need that range to deal 71 damage with this line. That doesn't seem very reliable. So okay, the line that goes next turn, how much damage do we deal then? Because if it goes next turn, then the line this turn will be PK Malaise, yeah? Actually, I don't Malaise. Yeah, if I goes next turn, I don't Malaise now. Because it cannot block in 2 turns. Unless the thing gives me... that's not true, I can block. It's just I go very low HP afterwards and then I cannot play cards, so I probably die. But I can still block this cycle if I just do Malaise PK. But yeah, let's say PK Malaise. Poison is still 6, 7, 8. And we always survive this cycle, right? Is that true? PK Malaise, next turn, goes in the jar, double blur. Big hit is 30 and it kills 50 blocks, so that's probably definitely the worst case. So we calculate the case where we see big hit first. Multi-hit first. If multi-hit goes first, we have double damage. So, and terror. So yeah, triple damage, quick slash can happen on the Caltrops. We play the Caltrops for 45 damage, so it's better than all the attack. We play the O attack, that is 15, so this is, okay, 30. 24, that's 54. 54, this is 99. 99, 6, 7, 8 is 110. 110 plus another 5 is 115, so it's still at 96. 96, and then the turn afterwards we have how much HP? We go to 20 right now, yeah? Next turn we are taking 10. Yeah, we are taking 10, so we go to 12. 12 means that we can play Blade Dance though. It's a 96, and this is Penny is 6, so 95 cards. Okay, this wins. If it's multi first, we win. If it's big hit first, then we can blow up. So what would it look like in that case? If it's big hit first, then we do quick slash, blur. Quick slash, blur. This is 30 damage, and this is still 45. So we play the Caltrop because we can block the big hit. But then we cannot play this Blade Dance. This would be yeah, only 12, and we how much HP do we have? We retain 9 block. Retain 9 block, so we have yeah, 31, 9 block, and then it face me for 29. 29, this is losing 2 block each, so this 35 plus another 3, 38, and this is losing 4 each, 2 each. So I can only play 3 cards. It's like Blade Dance do shift, and that's when I stop and survive on 2. So 2 shifts only, yeah. And Penny is currently on 7. This is 24 damage. But in that case, we have 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 poison. That's poison damage. So in that case, we have 45 on poison. That's 50. We let opener another 48. That's 98. 98 plus another 24. 98 plus another 24 is 118. No, 122. 122 plus 2 ships. Wait. Again. Poison is 45. This is 50. 50, this is 48, so it's 98. 98, 24, that's 122. 122 with 2 ships. Yeah, 122 with 2 ships is 24, so that's 146. 146, we need 151, so we need 60 damage from somewhere. We never die to burns, but we must play a block card first if we are surviving at 2. The alternate line is I don't even play the Blade Dance, and this turn I do Nightmare on the defense plus, I play the defense plus, play the defense minus, and then play 1 shift. And sometimes I get the card from here. Actually no, I cannot, because this is 4 energy. So I need to deal 24 damage extra, but the turn after I am safe with some defense. And I can Calico up a little bit to play a few cards. Yeah, the line attacks damage next cycle just makes no sense. Over ghosting next turn. We play PK Malaysia. Play PK Malaysia. If the multi-hit happens first, I think we win. If the multi-hit happens second, then we have issues. But we are not dead. But yeah, PK Malaysia. Oh, a big hit first, that's bad. Yeah, that's a phase that we don't win immediately. Okay, so Ghost is force. We only calculated this slide. Ghost is force here. And yeah, next turn he attacks me for 30. Beat is 3. So when I play this and this, I'm surviving on a little bit. I cannot play ships. This is exactly dead, unfortunately. If I play this and this, I have 38 and die exactly. Because if I can survive on 1 HP, I only win. If I can leave this turn with 1 HP, I can also just ghost next turn, full block this, and play the dances and it dies. But I must ghost this turn. Unless you tell me you want to terror and roll a card, but yeah, let's not. But yeah, I must play double blow as well because otherwise we don't have enough HP. So how big is it if I full go all in on damage? Well, I haven't actually calculated all in on damage. Maybe all in on damage as wins now. It's unlikely though because the cow chop damage is coming in next turn, not this turn. So let's try another line. We do quick slash, strike, outshot or attack. What would that look like? No, let's open the damage, but yeah, this is 18, this is 24, that's 42, 42, 72. 72 is 120, 120 minus 15 is 105. 105, there's no PK next turn. Our HP is at 19. But this is 17, it's 90. Wait, that's not a win. Oh, it actually is win though. I don't need to the couch out, I just play 3 attacks. And next turn I have enough HP to Blade Dance. Oh yeah, I just play Blade Dance, next turn it dies. right, why am I been calculating? But yeah, I just play the Blade Dance and it dies. I don't need to block, but it's true. Okay, attacks then. Double check. 30 plus another 24 plus 18, yeah, 72 pennies on 7. Next turn I have 90 damage, that's 162 plus another 18 here. Is yeah, 180, yeah, it's more than enough. We win this. Okay. Triple check. 120. 120 minus another 15, that's 105. 105 minus another 2. 3,000 cuts. As another 4. Yeah, it's definitely dead. We don't need our chops. We're definitely dead. I may suck. Even Fair Chance is here to help us. It's very scary, even with double ghost prep. Well, good thing that we have double ghost prep here inside Act 3. Otherwise, I don't actually know what the hell we are doing in this fight. But yeah, that was pretty hard. And you see how bad it is to actually have some empty floors in Act 3. We have so many empty floors inside Act 3. And suddenly we never have a card solution for the heart. And no be the best solution whatsoever. Potion Raja does not help. Mad Fury, thank you very much for the very generous 5 with subs. Thank you very much, appreciate a lot. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like whenever I do Alchemized Store, it's in the run that needs it, kind of. If I see that the run doesn't need it, I don't store. But you can see for yourself in this hard fight that yeah, it's like unfortunately necessary after seeing the map. Oh, that was terrifying. Man, dying after stalling for Alchemize is going to be so depressing, but at least we got through. And it was also necessary, because if you store, yeah, and then you don't use a single potion in Act 4, then it's also bad. But if you store and then you still die, then it's also very bad. But this is the optimal case. Is that we store and then we need like all the things we store for. At no point this one have much of a deck. Yeah, kind of. Like early Act 1, we are like kind of dying to Hexaghost, and then suddenly we don't die. Act 2, we are forced to this garbage nonsense risk play. But first few floors were not that good, so we could not go ultra aggressive still. The Act came very late. Act 2 question marks did not give us overpower stuff. And yeah, Final Stone is free with auto malaise, but afterwards, yeah, Dead Brand's great, but empty, mostly empty, good, but not amazing. And we did not have enough chances to go to 5 for cards, because Act 3 forced us into 5 question marks. I sample 82, and I mean, I already say before this sample started, is that I play this sample only to push win rate. I no longer care about information gathering, I just play what I know. And I play more carefully in the difficult runs. So at least I expect to get 85 here, yeah? If I get above that, great. If I get below that, I'm slightly sad. But I expect to get 85, because I expect my understanding currently to be 85 plus. But I mean, don't know. Things can happen. You can die very quickly. You can also just win high roll a lot. Stop step for down, stop step for down 100% easy. But yeah, my goal for this 100 is 85, and I know I can do it. I do need to play, yeah, pretty tight runs whenever it's difficult. Playing for 90, I think it's possible with the knowledge. Like, if you are talking about pure theoretical perfect play, I think we can already do 90. But execution, each errors will happen. For now, I do see that if you play absolutely perfect on Silent, you can get 90 plus. I expect myself to get around 85 right now. But if you, I don't know, maybe I can execute, because so far for this 15 stretch of runs, yeah, I think I execute very well for 14 out of those. There was one run where I just played like a freaking monkey, but it was P-box into middle of the board, so like, yeah, who cares? accidentally opened up a chance to die in Act 2, wasted some HP, but it was P-box into me on the board, so I guess just get bailed out for my mistakes. That was the very first run of this 100. For the 14 runs that came after, I played very careful whenever the run was not completely out of the woods. I think I don't expect to get 90 like with human play, at least not now. Because eventually at some point you will make some mistakes. How many wins a face game? I have a face game when I feel like it. For now I don't even own one. But yeah, 90 would be nuts. Yeah, don't talk about 90, like we don't even have 85 yet. Get 85 first and then think about later. But I do expect to get 85 here. At least. Round defect? Yeah, no defect today. This one's like way too long. I think 90 is a lot more than 85. Just think about it. 85 you're losing 15 and 90 you're losing 10. I mean, it sounds like simple math. But you're losing 33% less, you know. If you're talking about percentage of losses, then suddenly you see that this is a big number. So you need to cut your number of losses in by 1/3. And that's very difficult. The review is run daily, not all the runs. If the runs are very difficult, if I do think that I make some massive mistakes somewhere, or if I'm super unclear about some decision, I will look at the VOS and maybe rethink some few things. But I would say that this most of the mistakes that I made in the last sample was already fixed in the second 50. But if the new macro pathing is different, card picks are different, I lose some runs randomly to like micro mistake, I lose some runs because I don't respect Harmeter, I don't lose some runs because I don't respect Retromancer. But yeah, second 50 already fixed all that, kind of. But I still misplay and just threw away like at least 2 runs to the heart. So for this sample, for this 100, I hope that is the second 50 but execute better. Lower limit win rate on this sample 15%. Yeah, yes, it's true. Degree of randomness, good luck, get 5% different regards to opponent play. I don't think it's going to be 5%. Like, people say variance in 100 runs maybe plus minus, maybe plus minus 10. But in reality, that is actually not happening, you know. You play to your skill. Sometimes variance can put you plus 5, minus 5, but the variance only matters if you also play bad. Yeah? That is what I would say after losing so many freaking runs already, and a lot of throws, a lot of just things that I don't see, a lot of, you know, like brain fat. The runs where you low roll, if you die, is usually still because of you. It's like the variance matters the most when you are misplaying. If you do not misplay, I don't believe there's actually that much variance. But yeah, that's easy to say, right? Just don't misplay. But you will misplay sometime. Plus minus 5, yeah. Because the plus minus 10 basically from like statistic points of view. If you view every run outcome as random. But the thing about Spire is that you are the human. You actually control the outcome like a lot. So even if the game decides to deal with something that is very, very bad, yeah, if you actually play super well, you can deal with it. Which is pretty nice. I think that we're just stealing high on silent defect. This point is silent like by far. Defect I don't even see beyond 85 yet. I think defect can make 85, but beyond that I don't know yet. But I mean also have way less hours in defect. Let's play optimally. Yeah, just play optimally all the time and there's no variance. Almost no variance. But we'll see. For now, I still think that XecnaR is stronger than Silent. But maybe when I play more club runs I would think differently. But for now I still think XecnaR is stronger. But yeah, it's definitely interesting to think about. And this one is good. Pretty happy that we did what we did in this one, even though yeah, okay, it took quite a while. 300. And I don't even know how much time I actually spent here, yeah, but it was 300 turns. And I mean, I'm glad I did it, looking at how this fight went. Really glad that was what we did. Oh yeah, nice run. But honestly, mainly it's nice one because we did not find mid solution. This one is like one cut away from being like extremely cringe. We have one footwork in the deck. We have one activation in the deck. We have some, I don't know, some dexterity potion, and maybe I should have even pepped dexterity potion, but probably not. Ghost is just stronger. Because sometimes I do need to ghost here. Is that you have some of that and suddenly you have mid solution, yeah? And this fight is like extremely easy. You play random cards for hard dice. But I don't know whether to say it's fortunate or unfortunate that we never saw any of those. And we have to play this fight like normally until almost third cycle after base came. But looking at the 26 HP remaining, I guess we would also have won without the aftermath. It just would have been a lot more uncertain because I would need to rely on the branch then. Yeah, if I did not get the aftermath from discovery, I would actually need to rely on branch for the third cycle, which is terrifying. Ever attempt 100 Watcher? Not interested? Not too interested. Normal Watcher, if I play, is in the rotation. I do not play Watcher only for 100. Like, would make me go insane. Oh yeah, it's fine. Let's get out of here. Oh, that was scary. Any yos in the chat? Funny, I added yo to the chat though. Hopefully it works though. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you. Spam yos in the chat when you come.